This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
Some people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really fucking stupid.
Hit me! It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Damn!
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning to you. We got to go right to the phones. Talking about first time you jacked it, I guess.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about that, weren't we?
I don't know how we got on that subject because of the guy listening to the Sacramento couple yesterday.
Right.
Okay, gotcha. Let's say hi to Fred. Hey, Fred, where are you calling from, man?
I'm calling from Augusta, Georgia right now.
Okay, you got a story for us?
Yes, sir. I can remember, I'm 50 years old, so give you that tidbit. I remember the days when we were with my mom, we had her Simpson Sears catalog, and that's what you were jerking off to. So I remember the first time I got
slow down. What?
Okay.
Oh, what catalog?
A Simpson Sears catalog. I'm from Canada, so it's a Sears catalog.
Sears
right?
catalog that he would jack it to.
Yeah, I used to jack it to the pictures of the girls in bras.
In the bras?
Yeah, that was porno back then when you were like, I don't know, 10.
Kind of
11.
was. You'd have to look through the circulars and find...
you get that, or the before and after.
Bikini ads.
So before and after pictures in the back of some of those teen magazines.
Really?
That my older sister had, where like you put this cream on your...
jack it to the fat chicks on the
No.
before?
It's even better, actually. I mean, that would be a funny story, too. But they used to have in the back of these magazines a breast cream.
Oh, right.
Remember the breast cream?
Yes.
Where supposedly the teenage girls were supposed to, like, put this cream on their boobs.
And their boobs would get bigger.
And they'd show the before and after picture, and then
ridiculous.
You would buy this product as a teenage girl, not knowing that it's actually puberty that's making them bigger, not this stupid cream. All right, so the Sears catalog, you used to jack it to that?
Yeah, that gives you that type of idea. I remember when I was 12 years old, I was in grade 8. And I wanted to get laid so bad because I was jerking off, and I wanted to know how it felt like. So I finally found this girl in grade 8 who wanted to do it with me. So she was like wooden floor. So I was great.
Of course she had a wooden floor. Nothing was happening down there yet.
That's right. So I thought all I had to do was stick it between her legs, and I was having sex with her. So we got on the floor in her bedroom, and then I stuck it between her legs. I remember it was too dry, and I just had to stick it between her legs. I told her to squeeze her legs tighter so I could get it in there, and it wouldn't go in, so I had to go down and spit in it, right?
Oh, my God. Only in Georgia.
Jesus.
No surprise here. Wait, were you having sex with her, or were you having sex with her legs?
No, I was having sex with her.
Oh, okay.
But the point was, I didn't know what I was doing. I thought I just had to stick it between her legs, but not in her hole. You see?
Yeah,
So all I did was I spit in the hole, and it got nice and greasy then. Then I got in there and I fucked her.
All right, Jesus.
Then our parents came home.
And then I found out years later that it wasn't sex at all. I had to screw it between her legs. I didn't put it in the hole at all.
All right, thank you, Fred. You scare me.
That is a frightening
All right, there
man.
goes Fred.
You are frightening.
We could salvage that call, though. There are things when you're a kid, that you think is sex.
Misconceptions about sex that you do.
So to that guy, I think he wasn't sure you were supposed to, as he said, put it in the... I'm not even going to say it. I mean, come on. Let's keep it a little clean on this show.
It sounded so nice and innocent the way he told the story, didn't it?
But
I fucked her.
Right. I think what he was trying to say, back then he thought having sex was just when you... Oh, no, he did know, but... He ended up having sex with her legs?
Opie, I have no idea what that guy was talking about.
I'm really trying to save that phone call.
He had sex with the girl's legs and didn't actually do it, but he thought he was doing it. Mm-hmm. But I don't know if he knew what actually doing it was. He wasn't very clear. He was laughing too hard at his memories.
Right. Well, I talked about this in the past. I thought, I thought you had to do it in the back door, and that the other one, the front one was just used for what,
And when did you figure it out the real way? Last week?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like all the girlfriends are like, ow!
No, it was after the film, obviously. Like, that's used for two things.
Well, you're not too clear on the female parts because you don't have them.
Right.
So you're not sure.
Right.
You have the back,
right.
So you kind of know what that's about, so you assume...
You know what? I think we're going to just do a sex show today, I decided.
Is it completely a sex show?
Because you guys try to tell us what you want to hear on this program. Now we're going to just do sex all day long.
Sexual discussion, and then we have sex on the couch.
Didn't you have something similar? What you thought was sex when you were a lot younger?
Yeah, I thought it was backdoor when I was a kid. I guess I was about maybe 7, and I thought it was backdoor. And then when I learned that it was front door.
All right, so you thought it was back door as well.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I'm not alone.
You're not sure of the anatomy, so you don't even know that there's anything different up there in a girl.
Well, when you're really young and you see the front one,
yeah,
it's intimidating and quite scary.
Very intimidating indeed.
And when you and I were growing up, women weren't really taking care of that area.
No, it was
so
a
you couldn't
big
even imagine
jungly mess.
You couldn't even imagine that was the way to go.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
You just couldn't imagine.
Oh no.
It was
very frightening.
It was very frightening.
I was brought into it. Mom, turn the radio off, okay? Don't listen. Because
because we need Anthony to not have to worry about his mom listening.
It's embarrassing talking about,
My mom, it's hilarious. I was listening today. I had to turn you guys off. Well, I'm like,
oh, that's
good.
what mine says, too.
That's fine.
She called last night. She's like, yeah, I listen, but there are times I just have to turn it off. It's like, oh, boy, whatever, 65-year-old woman is really the demo we're looking for. So, no, turn it off. That's what, of course you're not going to like some of the stuff we're doing. Especially when you consider it's me telling the stories.
What didn't she like yesterday? The poker chips?
No, she actually didn't listen yesterday. But the Hello? Are we broadcasting yet?
Is this thing on?
Hello? Jumping Yemeni. Jesus H. Christ. All right. Working? Are we on?
Yes, you're on.
They're saying we're on now, Anthony.
You're on the air.
2 minutes late. By the way, this is the third or fourth time they've told us we're on. That's why we're saying, are we on? We've already done 15 minutes worth of show, people.
Right.
Only no one heard it. They kept coming and going, no, you're not on yet.
So then we started over.
Start over. Are we on? Are we on? And this is our fourth incarnation of the Are We On show.
I started the radio show with one of the best stories ever.
Oh, it was fantastic.
And, it was all in the timing, and everyone was laughing. We were all having a good time. I can't retell that story now.
And when you came out with those things that you probably never have told people before, it's fantastic. Great stuff.
Kid's father walks in, drags you both out of the crib. You got to put your pants on.
Oh, well.
Jesus.
We'll start the show for the third time. Good news, though. We can take our first break in 10 minutes.
Ooh, that's good. I knew there was a little bright side of this whole thing.
Hey, welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. The One virus sort of spreading across America when the equipment's working.
Can you tell we're back in New York?
Are we in New York?
Nothing works here.
Are we in New York?
Sure.
All I know is I woke up yesterday in L.A. I remember taking a plane.
Yeah.
And then I went home. And then I went to bed. But I woke up really early in L.A. How does that work?
Yeah.
I understand there's a time difference.
Time difference.
How do you get a 5 o'clock wake-up call at the hotel, and next thing you know, you go back to bed? What? Where did the day go?
It kind of takes a while to get from there to here, and then you add in those hours. And that's what screwed me up.
I had a terrific flight back from L.A., Anthony, on JetBlue.
You did?
I was watching the TV the whole way and having a good old time. And then
you did?
And it was an amazing flight because it took, like, barely 4 hours, like 4.5 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
Made great time. And then we had to wait around a carousel for an hour for our luggage. JFK just stinks.
Oh, you landed there. Oh, yeah.
How about you hire some more baggage handlers? I think at this point everyone knows that there's a problem, getting your luggage after your flight at JFK.
There's only so many criminals on release that can work there.
It just amazes me.
It's not like they could just pick people off the street, Opie. They need to find some of the best criminals ever to work the baggage at Kennedy.
This has been a problem at that airport ever since I was a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
You fly into Newark, I mean, by the time you make the walk to baggage claim, your bags are there.
Right.
You fly into JFK, you make great time, and then you sit at a carousel for almost an hour waiting for your luggage to come out. Mm-hmm. It amazes me that they haven't figured that problem out yet.
That's why we were late coming on the air today. Opie was waiting for his bag. He just got in.
Oh, my God. How are we supposed to do this today?
It seems like Sundays are worse, though, airport days. It seems like they have less guys on duty, because whenever you're flying on a Sunday, it seems like you're going to wait longer than normal.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, but yesterday was a very busy travel day because a lot of the kids had winter break, so a lot of people went away.
Yeah.
So I think it was busier than normal.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't get it, but whatever. We're back in New York City just in time for another nor'easter, Anthony.
Oh, yes, we're supposed to get some snow here. The weathermen are all frothing about it. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm going against the weathermen here.
Yeah?
Yeah. Meteorologist Anthony says we're going to get rain. Isn't it supposed to be 38 degrees?
Yeah, it's 32 degrees right now.
Screw it.
And it usually gets warmer as the day goes on, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see.
And Dago, well, I take that personally. What are you
Why?
saying
You're
there,
a wop.
Dago? Wow, kidding. Grease ball.
Wait, isn't a Dago more like a Rican?
No, Dagos are Italians.
No, I don't
know.
It's an
Italian slur. Rican. Listen.
Well, I was just thinking San Diego.
That's like a 1976 racist. I like that.
Yeah.
Goddamn Ricans, beat it.
I'm the best.
Like bringing it back retro.
Yeah, I'm the best early. Yeah, I'm all about retro racism. You're right. I love saying the word colored.
Kick it old school.
You see that colored man won the Oscar last night?
Oh, Jesus. Bunch of Sambos wrecking the whole thing.
I like the retro racism.
Yeah. I think it's official. The blacks have finally taken over the Oscars, all right?
Yes.
Get over it.
Calm down. Halle Berry, what was that, last year or the year before? When was that, her big crying speech?
That was last year, and what amazes me about her speech, they showed it 1 million times yesterday because they were rating the top Oscar speeches.
Ugh.
Her mom is white.
I know.
Her mom is 100%. Her mom is a Jewish white woman.
Right.
And she's claiming that she's this black woman that was deprived as a kid. Are you insane?
Jamie Foxx gets up and talks about the African-American dream. It can't just be the American dream.
Right, of course.
It's got to be this African-American dream. Oh, stop. And please, enough with Jamie Foxx. I am so upset that he is now an A-list celebrity, an Oscar-winning A-list celebrity. The guy is a hack comic that I would change the channel on Comedy Central if, like, one of those comedian shows came on and he was on.
Yeah.
I would, boom, get it off, because he was not that funny. And then he gets up and he's an Oscar winner, and this whole, even before he won, all you saw was Jamie Foxx on the news every goddamn day talking about Ray Charles, talking about how Ray's love is in the ground, and the director and the guy who made the movie has brought it up, and everyone's basking in Ray's love. Could we get the hole that Ray's love came out of the ground in and throw Jamie Foxx in it and just shovel the dirt back in on top of it? I've had it.
Yeah, Ray's rotting corpse is in the ground right now while Jamie's winning an Oscar.
Yeah.
That's what's going on. There's no love happening. There's maggots pretty much eating away his eyelids right now. Jesus. Let's calm down. And the only people that notice that black people are finally winning at the Oscars are black people.
Right.
Because most white people just don't care.
I don't care.
We don't care. We just want to enjoy the Oscars.
It's
I don't
big
notice
thing.
if it's a Jew winning or a black winning or an Asian. I don't care.
Well, we never noticed before, but now we're supposed to take notice, I guess. It's 2005. 2005. And it's still when, Jamie Foxx gets up there and wins the Best Actor award, and Morgan Freeman gets up there and wins his supporting actor role, and they have to mention that it's the first time African Americans have won both. And it's just, why does it always have to be pointed out to everybody? Why is that something that has to be pointed out every time something happens like that? It's 2005.
Can I play devil's advocate?
Sure.
It annoys me too. However, since it technically is the first time it ever happened, I guess they have to mention it. If it happened like 3 years out of 4 years and they keep mentioning it, then to me it's annoying.
What about it? Has an Asian ever won that? Would they bring it up if an Asian won? It's the first time an Asian has won. I don't think they would.
I think they would, because there was actually an award given out for someone who actually did the entire 2-hour film without one expression change. There was a special. The Asian actually posed for the Oscar trophy itself.
Are you trying to say they were handing out little Asian men because they don't show any expression?
And then you just come off sounding like bitter white guy. Like, because then all the black guys turn around and go, see, you're upset because we're now, taking over the Oscars.
I don't care.
Like, it's not a big deal, but I just don't think it should be brought up. I think, we're Americans here, and it should just be that. And, they do a good job acting. You win your Oscar. It doesn't have to be pointed out every second that it's black people. He's got to give his, his props to Oprah. It just doesn't have to be done every time. Oh, what's with the grandma speech, too? It's the second grandma speech I've heard out of Jamie Foxx. Stupid tattoo head. He's got that stupid tattoo on the back of his head. When did he get that?
I thought that was a fake tattoo.
I know. It's there every time.
I've seen it every time now, so I'm thinking, okay, I guess that's not fake.
He gets up
What
there.
is it supposed to be?
I don't know. Hey! Oh! He's got to lead the audience in that, and they're sheep. They just do it, and then he's got to talk about. And now here comes the hard part. Here comes the hard part. My grandma. Enough about your friggin' grandma. And then she's bringing up how his grandma used to whoop him.
Yeah.
When I used to act a fool, my grandma would whoop me, and she would whoop me. Whoop! Oh, with me. She'd go out back and get a switch and come back to the woodshed. And how old is Jamie fucking Foxx? He's making it sound. And I remembers being on the plantation, and Grandmammy would come at me with a switch and beats me.
And he still talks to her in his sleep, right? You were saying.
And we would talk about when we used to live high on the hog. She said, Jamie, someday. Oh, what the? And my grandmammy gave up a seat for a white man on the bus, and I never forget. The hell was this guy born?
That's very funny.
He talked about, and then he brought up how when his grandmammy and him would talk at night during his dreams.
Well, if she used to beat him as a kid, that's the last person I want to be talking to.
Who the hell wants to talk? Did Opie want to talk to his grandmammy?
Hell no.
No, I heard the stories. They're horrible.
Hell no.
And she never whooped you, did she?
She never. No, because she wasn't around for 20 years.
Jamie Foxx talking about how his grandma would whoop him, and then he's crying his eyes out, and he talks about how he still talks to her in his dreams, and he can't wait to get home and get to sleep. That's what he said. I can't wait to get to sleep because we're going to have a long conversation tonight. Ugh. And you watch this going, could they have just picked someone else? Could they have just maybe picked another best act? Was it that good? You were the only one that saw this, Jimmy.
I got to be honest. I really was rooting for him to win because I didn't want to
like... He was doing an impression. Is that acting? You watch the movies.
Technically, they all were this year.
Who were?
DiCaprio was doing a biography. He did a biography. A whole bunch of them did biographies this year. I think Hilary Swank even did a biography. There was a bunch of them that actually did biographies. So it's like they kind of all were doing one. But it was really great.
When you bring up that.
Well, I didn't want to enjoy it either. I'm as sick of the whole nonsense as you are. But I loved the movie. I thought it was brilliant.
The hell is that?
Yeah, it's not working.
I thought he was great.
We tried, though.
I don't know what that was.
So, all right, well, we're on the air, Anthony.
Yeah.
I guess that's what we were trying to tell everybody. We're getting ready for our big Oscars post-show.
Oh, yeah.
We had sound clips ready to go.
Oh, celebrity guests, music.
Maybe a live phone call from Rich Vos at some kind of Oscar party that's still going on in L.A.
That's right. He wrote for Chris Rock.
Can I mention that dummy before? This is why I have to end my friendship with Voss. We're talking yesterday, and he's talking about the Oscar gift bag he gets, and it's an amazing gift bag.
He gets one?
Yeah, he does get one.
Wait, he got one that they're describing in the paper? It's like a $100,000 gift bag.
I think the one he got is worth probably like $40,000. Maybe the celebrities get one a little bit better. I don't know.
Yeah.
But his is still great with jewelry and all this stuff. And one of the things they get is I think it's a 10-person party where all the food, according to Voss, will be provided by Wolfgang Puck. This dummy said that he called him. Oh, did I just screw that up?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's
I was trying to see where you were going with that. I'm questioning myself, going, oh my God, I've been calling him Wolfgang Puck forever. What an idiot I am. What's his real name?
Even describing this, I can't be as stupid as he was. Because I knew I was going to do that too. Because he said Wolfman Puck.
Wolfman. Oh my God, that's funny.
Boss goes, and we get like a dinner which is done by Wolfman Puck.
Wolfman Puck. Wolfman Puck. Hey, we're going to be cooking you something delicious. It's the Wolfman. Wolfman Puck.
Wolfman Puck.
What a complete ass.
Wow.
Is he going to make something with tortillas and lean cuisine?
He's the dumbest guy I've ever met in my life. That's what I got to the whole Oscars thing.
What a buffoon. Wolfman Puck.
That's hilarious.
Oh, that is good.
That is very good. Oh my God.
I love it.
All right, why don't we take a break and you know, and then I guess we could finally regroup and get the radio show going.
I like that Dracula Lagasse. Bam! He's good.
But we're in the office getting ready for the show, and all of a sudden Ben walks in and goes, you guys aren't going on the air today.
Yeah. Oh, there's a problem with some piece of equipment.
Some piece of equipment just, I don't know. I don't know what happened to it, but it dumped overnight, and they patched the board together, so we're broadcasting for now, so we'll see what happens, you know.
Yeah.
But we're not supposed to complain because we're supposed to be very happy that we're here and that things don't really work on a daily basis.
No, I've heard something from huge, big bosses that we're just not supposed to complain. Stop that complaining shit. That's what I hear. Mm-hmm.
But every day there's a problem with the radio show. Every day.
Yeah.
We were in L.A. for 2 days, and we have a professional booker, and she didn't give us one guess, but they don't have a problem with that in Washington.
Have we addressed that yet?
I wrote emails like crazy.
I think we're beyond the email point. I think we're at the point, I don't care who's listening, that booker is a piece of shit, useless fucking cunt, and should just be thrown off of this show and not give hundreds of thousands of dollars to this woman to bring us nobodies. Nobodies? The swimsuit reality show girls that have been thrown off, that's who she got. That was the big thing. When that English bitch came walking in here and said that she's going to get us star after star, this list of fucking people that never showed up. The only stars we've ever gotten on this show, we've gotten ourselves, we've gotten through circumstance, we've gotten through Ben or Steve or yes, Big Kev even has gotten us guests. Kevin Smith. William Shatner. You know, guests. We go to the poker tournament. Celebrities are there. We've gotten them. This useless booker should just be canceled immediately. It is a waste of resources, money that could be used elsewhere, like maybe keeping the studio working so we could get on the air at 6, like maybe promotion, 10,000 other things I could think of other than this useless booker. Useless.
Well, I wrote emails after the whole L.A. thing, and no one even calls me or writes me back. No one even calls me or writes me back. I wrote a message. I'm like, you know, 2 days in L.A., the booker didn't give us one guest.
Screw the emails. Screw the emails. They got to go through 50 more channels to get maybe to the right person that then they discuss it and do. No. The bottom line, get rid of this booker. And I'm not doing it as something bad. This is good for XM. Get rid of it. Save money. She's done nothing. What has this useless bitch done? Nothing. I know she's had meetings with Ben, right? Has she sat there? Ben's gone over there or something? It's like right across the street, I guess?
I'd
love to hear from Ben what goes on in these meetings. How do they justify 3? Has it been 3 months that we've employed this booker?
Well,
3 months. We've got nothing.
We were supposed to have guests in New Orleans. We never really got any guests in New Orleans. So those 2 shows were a complete disaster.
Well, not many celebrities go to Mardi Gras.
And then,
so how are you supposed to get that?
And then, I wrote the email after L.A. because I'm thinking, well, maybe it's a slow time in L.A. and maybe there weren't a lot of celebrities around. It was Oscar week.
Oscar week in Los Angeles.
Oscar week in Los Angeles. We're out there for 2 days. We have a professional booker that they spend, I don't know, I've heard rumors up to $100,000 a year.
A year? I've heard more than that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. And not one guest. We didn't talk to one guest that she booked in L.A. Not one.
Not
Oscar
one.
week.
It's Oscar week in Los Angeles. Hello? It's where the stars are. It's hard not to have a star fall into your show. Oh, I was just walking by, and what happened?
Dude, I saw more stars just going to Jerry's Deli for breakfast.
There you go. But no.
Everywhere you walked in L.A., you saw somebody.
You are being
I was having
taken.
lunch on Saturday in Sunset Plaza there. I saw Rick Rubens. I saw Spike Lee.
Wake up, XM.
Without even trying, I saw stars.
You're being taken.
I didn't even go to the hot spots where you actually see stars when you're in L.A. They're just, like you said, they're falling on you. You can't even cross the street because, Billy Crystal's in front of you.
Yeah. And nothing.
Not one guest.
You are being taken. You are being taken. It's a limey 3-card money game she's playing. Nothing.
You know who they should hire as the booker? Club Soda Kenny. He brought everybody over during the poker tournament.
There you go.
He was just grabbing people. Jennifer Tilly. He brought everyone over.
Yeah. Yeah. All the celebrities.
All right, so
we actually had celebrities.
Yeah, so we're broadcasting live. We're in New York City. We're going to regroup and get a radio show going, I guess.
We hear that from listeners every so often. Where are the interviews, you guys? You don't really have any real A-list guests or anything. And we're not even looking for A-list.
No.
We're
just looking for interesting
guests.
Interesting
people, guests, something from the music industry, TV, movies. Doesn't have to be, A-list. We don't need to get Jamie Foxx on the show. Ooh, A-list.
I think we talked to Jamie Foxx back in the day, too.
Of course we did.
When he was just a normal comedian.
A bad comic. But now, they've taken XM for enough money, okay? It's time to just cut it loose and maybe find another booker. Someone that's actually going to book something for the show. And we get emails and calls from the listeners, and they're like, where are these people? Why don't you guys get a booker? Oh, we've had one for 3 months. Surprise! I bet the audience can't believe that. No, we've had a booker for 3 months, booking celebrities for this show. Go figure. Bob Kelly. Is that who the booker's getting us? Bob Kelly?
Yeah, Bob Kelly will be on the program today.
Yeah.
By the way, I brought him, so I'd like a cut of that $100,000 apparently that she's getting for bringing in Bob Kelly. I would like some of that money.
All right, well...
It's been very funny on the show.
Yeah.
Eric, who is...
Kev, you want some of that money? Sure, huh?
Eric, who's booked for the show today?
Bob Kelly and...
Bob Kelly
and Vos is supposed to call in.
and the booker got us who for today?
I don't believe
Day after the Oscars.
Nobody. Day after the Oscars, nothing. Nothing. Not a phoner from, L.A., Oscars. You're not going to find any celebrities. They're all busy. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
useless.
A day after the Oscars, if you have a booker for a national radio show, you would think that... Oh, my God, here's the list of people that are calling in today.
They're doing interviews today.
I hope you can fit everybody in.
They're doing interviews. After their parties, they're doing interviews.
Anthony, here's our exclusive interview with a cricket.
Here it is.
Yes? This is what we got today.
Yes? Really? And the booker, cha-ching. I've gotten you a cricket today.
Well, the cricket... Good news, though, Anthony. This is not just any cricket. This cricket was actually outside one of the Oscar bashes.
Oh, really?
Stargazing as they
So it saw. Oh, really? Oh, the cricket seems to have liked Hilary Swank's backless dress. There you go. All right, XM, write another $100,000 check.
We got the exclusive interview with a cricket.
Thank you, Jiminy.
But, you know, when we bitch, we're the bad guys. We're the bad guys.
I'm the bad guy.
I'm the bad guy.
You know what a horse is, Frank? It's a limey bitch that don't book guests.
Hey, we get paid either way. If you guys want us to do it this way, fine. Whatever. I'll call it in every day. That's easy. We'll just call in the show every day.
She is scurvy to this show. If I may use an English disease.
Dude, Lou Ferrigno was supposed to call in and didn't call in. Do you understand? Nobody has tried to talk to Lou Ferrigno. People who he knows won't talk when he wants to talk.
And that was supposed to be what the booker got us when we were in New Orleans.
Yeah.
And it wasn't because Lou was in New Orleans. This was just what they got us.
Lou Ferrigno on the phone.
On the phone.
On the phone.
How do you do that? Hello? Hello, Lou?
Hello? Hello? I can't hear you. When I played the Hulk, I put the green paint on me.
Fascinating stuff, Lou.
Lou, what are you up to today?
What?
Lou, what are you up to today?
Hello?
Lou.
I think we got in a bag of negatives.
Lou, what's your latest project? Lou.
Hello?
Lou.
Hello?
Lou.
Open no. The booker told me to call. I called her. She told me to call you, and then she had to leave. I don't know. She was laughing and heading to the bank.
You know how pathetic this show is, though? We were excited that we were going to have the exclusive interview with Lou Ferrigno.
They have lulled us into this zone where we were actually excited about it. We weren't thinking. We had a moment of clarity and thought, are we insane?
Lou Ferrigno.
We're psyched for Lou Ferrigno.
And Lou Ferrigno blew us off.
Oh.
Hello? I have no battery.
There's a router that's broken in my bullhorn or something.
We really have that awful guest. Guys, sit down. We got a fax from Richard Keel. That's right. We're going to read it live on the air.
Oh, my God. Guys, buckle up. Bobby Buntrock. The kid from Hazel? Is that Hazel?
Yeah. Jesus.
Wow. That's fantastic.
Oh, well.
Unbelievable. The booker. XM, cancel it, please. No more emails. No more trying to do good. No more meetings with Ben. Somehow it's Ben's fault the booker isn't getting us good guests. Somehow Ben's meetings over there are supposed to be him choking the shit out of this woman saying, get us good guests! And XM yells at Ben for some reason. Ben, have you gone over there and talked to her? Yeah, dude, I was over there. Well, why aren't we getting guests? I don't know.
Yeah, the day after the Oscars, and we're supposed to be this high-profile radio show for XM Satellite Radio. It's a national talk show, and we don't have one guest.
Can't we get?
And we have a professional booker. Obviously the writing's on the wall.
Stop it! Can we get a snoozing Lou Gossett Jr. on this program? Can't we get Lou Gossett Jr. to snore into a microphone? That doddering old fool. Did you see him at the Oscars last night?
He fall asleep?
They panned the crowd, and Lou Gossett with his head tilted back, his mouth wide open, just sleeping at the Oscars. He's asleep.
I would have taken my change and just try to throw it in his mouth.
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
My loose change.
Try to get something in Lou Gossett's mouth.
Yeah.
Can't we get him? Nothing. Dude, Oscars. It's the Oscars. We couldn't get anything.
She's smart, though. She figured out a way to make $100,000 easy.
That's it. America's wonderful, isn't it? America's a great place.
I had my suspicions when she mentioned during the interview process that she had a connection with Howie and the gang. I'm like, okay, yeah. This won't be a conflict whatsoever.
Yeah.
But no one else at XM kind of thought that, so.
But just get the snow shovel full of cash and keep throwing it over there. We've said for 3 months this woman's done nothing. We knew after month 1. There was supposed to be some feeling out period. Remember that?
Sure.
She said because of our reputation, Opie, that perhaps we'll bring in some guests. They're not going to be the A-listers, but bring in some guests, see how those interviews go, and then later on, better guests will come around. And we said, sure, let's do this. And that's bullshit because these celebrities go on any show to promote their stuff. And we had some guests on. They're fine. Guests that we've brought in, they have a grand old time. 3 months later, we haven't got. It's fallen off in 3 months. We haven't even gotten the shit that she used to give us at the beginning.
What reputation, by the way? Roman Polanski fucked a 13-year-old, and people are still working with him in Hollywood. Look what Woody Allen has been accused of. So what reputation? What does that mean? You can't go because of the reputation. What's wrong with your reputation?
Are you saying we should go out and have sex with underage girls?
Oh, no, I'm certainly not implying that. I'm just... At least we shouldn't get
to
caught.
get better guests?
And our reputation with guests...
What a genius you are, Jim, to spin it like that.
Our reputation with guests are legendary, matter of fact.
Right.
For the most part, we've done very, very well. Guests enjoy being on this radio show.
A large percentage of guests have a great time on this program.
Yeah, I would put the figure at 90%, Anthony.
A few of them fall through the cracks.
Oh, the other 10%, we've pretty much thrown out a 10-story building, but...
Maybe a poker player might come on and have a hard time here, but...
Oh, that douche.
All right, why don't we take our first break? We'll regroup. We didn't even think we were doing a radio show, so bear with us.
Neither does the booker.
I want to talk about Anthony's shopping spree on Rodeo Drive.
Oh!
Anthony's rental car making me look silly.
Me a bag of shells.
Easy come, easy go.
I was Ralph Cramden. I got some money in his pocket over the week we were in L.A.
I spent $100 to get the clicking out of the phone.
Just to take the clicking out of the phone. Hey, get a load of fatso there.
We're all very punch drunk, so this could be a very good radio show today.
Oh, having some fun.
And then we got to see how old Jimmy Norton did in Houston at the Improv.
We lost Jimmy on, Thursday?
Yeah. Yeah, it was very
We didn't have him. We lost him after Wednesday's show, I guess.
Yeah.
Thursday's show without Jim, and then Friday and Saturday hung out in L.A. We were having some fun. And
Thursday I was at the Comedy Store just hanging out, and watching some comedy. The Korean dude from Mad TV was on. He was pretty funny.
Bobby Lee?
Bobby Lee was pretty funny.
He's funny.
And then Jay London ate it really bad, and I really like Jay London.
How did Jay London eat it? He's kind of funny. I like his
stuff.
Dude,
Jay London, I saw Jay London before Last Comic Standing in L.A., matter of fact. I laughed so hard at his stuff, but I don't know if it's a one-trick pony or what, but he ate it bad.
Wow.
And I was kind of feeling for him because, he's not quite right in the head to begin with. And then all of a sudden...
Seems like one of those acts that'll just work, though,
Sometimes Jay's been a lot... I've seen him many times in the City Bomb over the years, and Jay... This is where Jay got a lot of that stuff. Like, you know how Jay will do stuff like... he'll be in the middle of bombing, and he'll say something like, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm over here now. This is death.
Yeah.
All that came from those nights.
Yeah.
Please look at me, miss.
Yeah.
Jay is the funniest when he's eating his ball. I love when London is bombing.
Eating his ball.
You just see the comics come in and enjoy it.
You just brought up something. He doesn't do much of that anymore.
Oh, no?
Because now he's been on TV and stuff, so, he doesn't want to be known as someone that's bombing. But that's what his whole act is about. You know what I mean? He doesn't do that, well, let me stand over here for a little while, or he doesn't do as much as that. And that's what makes his material really funny.
It'll all be over soon, miss.
Right.
Please look at me.
Please look at me.
Thank you.
We had him on the show, and the booker got us that?
No.
Oh, no, sorry.
No.
Thought maybe the booker got that.
No.
Ugh.
Yeah. XM, it's very... never mind.
No, I don't fault them, man. They tried to get us a booker, and they did the right thing. It ain't their fault.
Yeah. They should have cut the strings a while ago.
Okay.
I'll just say this. People are walking all over XM these days. Someone's got to wake up down there. Doug from Whackbag. What's up?
Stop listening to the radio and talk, you idiot. He can't hear us, Opie. I bet. You bet.
Doug.
No, he can't hear
Doug.
us. He can't hear us.
Wow.
Listen to him.
Am I there?
Stop listening to the radio.
Oh.
And talk, you idiot.
Okay, I can't hear anything. Just to let you know.
You bet. Doug.
Holy shit, guys! I'm listening to myself, right? And I can't hear a goddamn thing on the phone.
God damn, that's funny.
What right?
So I'm going to go ahead and go on with the call and see if I can't do this interactively, because I can pretty much hear that I'm still on.
It's no different than talking to somebody on the moon, Opie. There's going to be a delay.
The reason why we might not be getting interviews from A-list celebrities could be because of the fact that, a friend of mine was listening to the show when you guys were out in L.A., and he heard the Ed Asner interview, and he said it was
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are listening.
Okay, I think I've given adequate time for a response. I got a bit of a chuckle. Jimmy, I love you. You are my postmenopausal, cobweb-infested, burned vagina lips.
That is funny.
And I think I'm going to punch out now because this is probably excruciatingly horrible. But let me just let you know, I can't hear a fucking thing on the phone. Like last week, I could kind of hear you guys. Today, nothing. Dead air, coming back.
We understand.
Love you, punching out.
Thank you, Dugout Doug. We'll hear this in a few minutes.
The beautiful thing about Doug is because we have the 15-second off the satellite bounce delay, he had to wait 15 seconds to realize that thing bombed.
Yeah, I know. He had to wait. He's sitting there waiting. Did it bomb? Is it going to get a laugh?
14,
Nothing.
15, cricket. Yep.
Nothing.
Death.
All right, guys, I'm going to punch out at about 7:15.
I am,
stunned.
Day by day, I'm just losing my passion to do radio. I just am.
I had a conversation
I just am.
I had a conversation with Ben over dinner on the other night in L.A., and we were talking about how XM has told us, some of the bigwigs over there have said, we shouldn't bitch. We shouldn't bitch. And me and Ben were actually talking over stuff that they have done for us, and maybe we shouldn't bitch because there are a lot of things that behind the scenes that they have done for us and that do work on a daily basis. And me and Ben had actually come to the conclusion that, something, we are going to make a concerted effort. I swear to you this conversation happened. A concerted effort not to bitch. To not bitch about things. Whatever happens, let it happen. It'll get fixed. And let's just try not to bitch. It didn't last. The show didn't even start. It didn't last. Because we couldn't start the show.
Look, the past is the past. But I can tell you this much. The last three shows.
Yeah.
The first one was the first show in L.A.
Yeah.
Where we had to do the first about a half hour without Jimmy Norton because we only had 2 microphones.
Mm-hmm.
How does that happen? When you're on location and you're going to have guests stopping by at any given moment, how does that happen where you have to start the show with only 2 microphones?
Yeah.
It amazes me. Then the next day, we're in a closet doing our show. That's why the second day wasn't that great. But,
That's fine.
These things happen, all right?
You can't fault anybody
But
for
the
that.
second day, that's when I noticed that, this professional booker didn't get us one guest during Oscar week in L.A. while we were broadcasting live.
Uh-huh.
And then today, we didn't even know we were going to go on the air until about 6:10, 6:15.
Yeah.
And then we take our first phone call, and they can't hear us. But we're not supposed to bitch. That's only in the last 3 shows.
And please, this is not a new problem.
Dude,
I don't mind new problems. New problem comes up, it's like, all right, we got to deal with it. We got to deal with new problems. This phone thing, this fucking phone thing, how many weeks go by with this phone problem?
We just missed about 5 good opportunities, 5 phone calls that we can't take now.
Yeah, I saw them.
That could have led to some interesting stuff. It's hard enough to put this radio show together every day. It's really not easy.
Unbelievable.
You know what? We get paid no matter what. If they want us to just call it in, just tell us. Just tell me. And I think, I think they can even get rid of us after the first year. I'll make enough money the first year with the XM contract. I don't have to work anymore. I don't care.
You do?
But, yeah. But every day, I'm not lying anymore. They're starting to notice in Washington. I don't call them as much. I don't email them as much because I'm slowly but surely losing the passion to do this.
Yeah.
Because it looks like no one else cares.
It's stunning. It stuns me on a daily basis. These phones, how long? How long do we have to wait for us to be able to come in here, plunk a phone line down, and actually have the caller hear it? Alexander Graham Bell had a 2-way conversation with his phone. What year was that? Like 18-something. I've got a 100-year buffer in there for me.
Well, I don't know.
Watson, come quick. I need you. Hi, Alexander? Yeah, no, I can't hear you, man. I can't hear shit. Watson, I spilled acid on my hand. Come quickly. I need you. Hello? Alexander? No, I don't have shit on this side.
He had a phone that worked. Hundreds of years later, 100 and something years later, we can't get two-way conversation.
What's up, Ben?
No, Jim's calling.
Oh, Jim's calling in? Is he insane?
Oh.
Jimmy.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear nothing. I'm going to look through the window now, and I'm going to lip read Opie, and that's how we're going to have this conversation. I'm on my cell phone. I called the hotline.
Hi, Jimmy. Can you hear me?
Are you really talking?
Can you hear me?
Over there, not look. Well, no, Ben, I can't hear a word they're saying. Can you guys hear me?
So what we need is every listener to stand in front of the window here at the studio when they call.
All right, guys.
Fucking word you're saying. I can't hear anything.
All right, guys.
And of course, I'm looking at you and I'm stepping all over you.
Here's the deal. The Opie and Anthony show has always been very interactive. We like to call it the People's Radio Show.
Yes.
And the only reason we like to call it the People's Radio Show is because deep down we're lazy and we'd rather get all our great material from you guys.
Exactly.
So if anyone has a question or something they want to ask us today, and they happen to be near 57th Street and 6th Avenue, maybe you could come up live and ask us personally.
So we're taking live calls today, but not on the phone.
Right.
They're coming in and actually asking it live.
That's how we'll interact with the listeners today. If you just happen to be near 57th and 6th and you have something that is pertinent to the radio program, why don't you come on up, wait the 45 minutes it takes to get through security. Stick your head into the door.
And it could just be
the studio and yell what you want to say.
And it could just be 2 seconds. We could hang up on you live here, where we just tell you to leave the studio.
This is how it's going to work, because we need to be able to hang up on you. So if you're going to open up the studio door, that's really heavy. You'll interact with us like we would do on the phone. If you really stink, we're just going to slam the door in your face, and
that's a hang up, and
that's
then you leave.
That's your cue to go back outside to the real world. All right.
Very good. Unbelievable.
And that's the little things, like Anthony sitting at his computer, and we talked about this vent thing that's blowing cold air on him every morning.
That is
I said the little thing.
Item 859 on the list. It's so small that I don't even address it anymore, but I notice it every time I sit down.
But that's been brought up many times, too.
There is a deep freeze that's blowing down right on my head in the office, and I'm an old air conditioning and heating guy. I've gone up there and shut the vent, but the air is blowing so hard it blows right through the vent being shut.
And what is the piece called? It's just
a diffuser.
A diffuser.
Right. Diffuser. Look up at any vent in your office, and that grill that's over it is a diffuser. It takes the air that would normally blow straight down on you and freeze you, and diffuses it. It makes it kind of go across the ceiling and gently fall down on the occupants, cooling them off. This is a fire hose of cold air that is blowing down on my head. I mentioned it when we were in Washington. When was that? When were we last in Washington?
A month at least, right?
About a month ago. I mentioned it. It was supposed to be taken care of. There's still no diffuser on there. I'm ready to just take one off. I know how to do it. I mean, I'll go into another office, take it off, and pop it in there. I'll do it right after we're done with the show today. So you need not worry about that.
All right, let me see if the phones are working yet. Ben in New Jersey. What's up, Ben?
Hello? All right, it's Ben in New Jersey. All we need to do, Opie, is wait the 15 seconds, and Ben from New Jersey.
He might be a smart caller and has his radio turned down, though. Ben in New Jersey. How are you, Ben?
Yes, please, if you're calling the radio show, people, please turn up your radios.
Yeah. Today you're going to need to turn up your radio so you'll be able to hear that we're talking to you.
Okay, I just heard myself. Isn't that great?
All right.
Drew Barrymore, freaking herking and jerking like crazy. I don't even know if I'm on the phone anymore. Her head was twisting all over the place. But if you want to tell Herky Jerky Boy about it, it's Ben.Sparks at xmradio.com. Punching out.
There you go. Opie, Ben from Jersey was just talking about Drew Barrymore herky and jerking. I remember seeing Scarlett Johansson last night during one of her intros. Her arm was going like Michael J. Fox, really herking and jerking. And maybe that's who Ben meant. And I would have asked him, did you mean Scarlett Johansson? But he seems to have hung up and... boy, in 15, 20 seconds, I would have gotten my answer, but now I don't know.
Well, that's another way you could, interact with the program today. Turn up your radio. You'll know you're on the air about 15 seconds after we say hello. You'll hear us say hello, and then you should just start talking at that point.
There you go.
All right. But we're bitching too much. Yeah. All right. Sure we are. When do we?
I swear to you,
when do we get to?
Saying that
when
we should just not bitch.
This is a serious question that I need to. I guess I got to call Bob today. When do we get to, negotiate with other companies?
I don't know.
Is that allowed?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Or are we stuck in this contract?
Stuck. I have no idea.
I know they could probably get rid of us after the first year, but could we get rid of them after the first year?
No, I think we're in. They could dump us, though.
They could dump us after the first year?
I think so.
I'm
not sure.
So if we start just, acting like complete assholes every day, they'll dump us, and then we could go somewhere else.
We have been.
Oh, really?
That's dangerous.
Really?
Oh, really?
Really, we have. All right, Anthony. We're going to take our first break.
Uh-huh.
And hopefully we'll get the phones working. If not, you're more than welcome to show up at the studio and ask us stuff personally.
Or give us a call if you're far away and just make sure your radio's turned up so you can hear us talk and then answer us 15 seconds later.
Because that's how you do a national talk show.
Opie, they do it on the moon missions. When they would talk to the people on the moon, there's a delay because it takes a longer time for the radio waves to get to the moon. So if they could do it from the moon, why should we bitch? We should be able to do it.
But you don't know when the other person stopped talking, so shouldn't we be like, hey, Ben from New Jersey, break?
Oh, over.
Or over?
Right.
And then Ben would go, hi, Opie and Anthony, did you see the Oscars last night? Over.
K to K12 to K to K1, K to K12 to K to K1. Some storm we're having here. All right, shut up, Mr. Torrance.
All right, let's
through with you.
Anthony, let's try the phones one more
hag.
time. One more time.
All right.
Let's we'll go to Pete here.
Let's go to Pete.
Pete from Philly.
Over.
No, he's got to wait because he says on the screen that he wants to talk about Vos and Chris Rock.
Don't know if my call's been dropped or if I'm on the air.
He says
I don't care.
He wants to talk about Vos and Rock, and he has his radio up, so he'll hear his name in a second here.
Waiting. 15 seconds. Waiting.
Here we go. Listen.
Waiting.
Right about now.
There I am. Boys, I'm here in Fallujah. There's lots of ground fire. All right, this is awful. I just wanted to say how you could hear Vos's jokes, just Vos's awful hack of jokes coming through Chris Rock's voice last night. Unbelievable. Can't hear you.
That is true.
Have a wonderful day, boys.
I was listening to Chris Rock doing his monologue, and if I wasn't sure if it was a Vos joke, I would do it in the Vos voice. Laying in bed watching the Oscars, and I would just start doing it like that. And you can really tell which ones were his jokes.
When we get back from break, because we're going to get into the whole Oscar talk, we do have Chris Rock's monologue.
Yeah.
We could try it out. We'll play the Chris Rock audio, and then we'll do the same joke as you doing Vos.
Uh-huh.
Because I'll be honest, Jimmy and I were not discussing this before the show. I didn't think Chris Rock did that great a job last night.
I didn't think the Oscars it was pretty good.
I didn't think he ate it, but I was expecting a lot more from him.
Yeah?
I think it
was pretty good for an Oscar host.
Why don't we take a break? We'll get into that next.
Maybe Vos could call in.
Huh?
Maybe Vos could call in and.
Oh, well, that's our only guest.
Be a little rough.
That's our only guest today, Rich Vos, and except the phones don't work. So.
Right.
But we should be very happy because at least we're on the air today. Wait, what?
Happy to be here. At least you're on the air.
I looked at Ant. No joke, and if this shorts out again, I'm just getting up and leaving.
Right.
I can't be bothered anymore. If no one else is gonna have passion, like I said, every day a little more of my passion for doing this goes away, and one day it's just gonna be so much lack of passion that I'm just gonna say I'm done. I'll go do something else. But at 6:05 when they said we weren't going on the air, what did I do, Ant? I start packing my bag. I'm like, all right, I'm going back home.
Yep.
I only got 4 hours sleep last night, and we traveled all day yesterday. I don't need this crap,
Right.
But Ant's like, give him a few minutes. I'm like, all right. And then they started that best of bit.
Silly me. I just enjoyed doing the show. You know, it's something I actually enjoy doing.
You're enjoying it a
daily
lot
basis.
more than I these days, because it just amazes me of the incompetence around us.
And
That's
I want
all
it
I'll say.
to work. I want to come in here on a daily basis and put on a fun show and everything like that. And it's getting very difficult to do that with these issues. And we're not supposed to bitch.
No, you know what? The past is the past, you know, and they've done a great job. But I will never let up as far as the latest stuff. The last 3 shows, 3 huge things have happened. That's only the last 3 shows.
Yeah.
So, and then I was like, hey, well, they're doing a best of bit, and they're going to try to get us on by 6:30. If that bit's over and we go to commercial, we're still not on, I'm definitely out of here. I could easily go back to bed. No problem. All right, well, Ron, love to talk to you, and that sounds like a great topic. That could be at least 20 minutes. And when you do a talk radio show, you look for little gems like that, Ron. But guess what, Ron? We're not going to be able to get to you until the phones are fixed.
That is a good call.
That's a great call that would lead to 20 minutes of great talk radio. But instead, we're going to have to fill that time somehow. And this is what I explained to Washington. Mm-hmm. I explained why we bitch. When little gems are taken away, you got to fill that time with something.
Yeah.
And then you think, what else is going on?
Guess from the Booker, maybe. Oh, that's right.
Well, it's the day after the Oscars. I'm sure maybe she's working on some last-minute guess for us. Mm-hmm. All right, Anthony, we're going to break. Maybe we'll be back.
Give it a try.
I see Ben on the phone in the office.
Probably being yelled at because it's all Ben's fault for some reason.
He's combing his hair with a rake, and he's combing his hair with a rake, and then he's got a cell phone in the other hand. He's just a mess, pacing back and forth. He looks like Chris Rock doing comedy, but he's on a cell phone.
He's trying to run his hands through his hair, but his hand gets tired before it's halfway over his skull, so he has to mark the spot and give up.
Continue later.
God, with all these choices these days of other radio shows to listen to in the morning, why would you listen to this if we don't have our act together? Why? Why would you sit there and listen to us just bitch every day? I get it. I'm sure all the other talk shows out there are talking about the Oscars. They're playing sound clips from the Oscars. They got guests from the Oscars. They got, call-ins from L.A.
Yeah.
We don't even know if we're going on the air.
Yeah.
We'll make the best of it.
Your computer's not on.
Oh, that's that one. No. Let me say something that did work. They got a new computer for me here.
Oh, cool.
And it works. I can actually scroll with the scroll wheel.
There you go.
Thank you.
That's taken care of.
Yeah, that's taken care of.
All right. Good to see the boys in the other room there.
Control room. Master control.
Derek, Danny, and the tall guy. What's his name again?
I forgot.
You
know the other two's names?
Yeah, because they work really hard. No, I'm just kidding. I can't do that to those guys. They work their asses off. Nathaniel, of course. All right, why don't we take a break, Anthony, and we'll continue with the Opie and Anthony Bitch Fest. Steve, SOS, I need milk immediately.
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show, Milk Diva World Tour. Featuring all your favorite Milk Diva hits. Live in concert.
My blood sugar level is dropping as I speak.
Featuring the classic, There's a Deli Downstairs.
There's a deli right downstairs, is there not? Who the F gets milk from Dwayne Reed?
And who could forget the #1 smash hit, I'll Suck Milk Out of a Cow.
I'll suck milk out of a cow. I don't care. I just need milk.
Plus special guests, the Milk Divettes.
I walk into the studio and he goes, "Where's my milk?
Why are you going to Dwayne Reed for the milk?"
And for the first time in over a decade, You Don't Bring Me Milk Anymore.
And then I'm noticing there is no milk around, so I'm like, I will pass out.
You sound like a madman.
I know I'm whining.
The Milk Diva. Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie wants milk. He only takes it from CVS or Rite Aid.
Who would go to Dwayne Reed for milk knowing that how desperate I am right now? You get condoms and maybe some shampoo from Dwayne Reed. You don't get milk from Dwayne Reed.
This one's for all the ladies out there. You might want to save those woos. I kissed you on the cheek. Good night, my love, I say.
You turn to me and smile, a baby's on the way. And then you drift asleep to dream of life anew. And I lie wondering just what I should do. I could kick you in the stomach and catch you unawares. I could swear to God you accidentally fell that flight of stairs. When I tell you that I love you, I will look you in the eye as I slowly slide the hanger up your thigh. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I just said that. As I said, that one's for the ladies.
I'm so tired of these stereotypes we have of each other, you know what I'm saying? We're all the same. You guys remember that teenage pregnancy commercial they used to play on the radio? If you're a teenager and you're pregnant, you should go to the doctor early, or else the poor little guy, he might turn out bad. I know all about it. I'm Anna. Like, Latinas are the only ones to get pregnant, huh? It couldn't have been Anna or Susie or LaQuisha. I'm Anna. Chiclets, chiclets. Chiclets al peso.
The virus is out. I repeat, the virus is out.
Opie and Anthony, the virus is spreading. The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM Wi-Fi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM Wi-Fi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
We've made it easier to get XM.
The XM Radio online store.
You can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store.
Order something for yourself or browse for the perfect XM gift.
The XM Radio online store.
Check out XM's online store at xmradio.com.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM's satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM news, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Opie and Anthony. XM202.
I am not eating that.
Oh, you eat that banana.
Oh, come on, more.
Ew, you got mudworks on your banana.
Who bought you that banana?
Who bought my banana today? Who bought my banana?
I'm so glad I got on the first flight out of L.A. to come back to this shithole.
What? Someone's shocked. Anthony,
look at that banana.
Anthony's banana has cancer.
That is disgusting. I think you need
that banana.
In my defense, I didn't get breakfast this morning. I got coffee.
Okay.
Oh, who got the banana?
I believe that may have been Travis.
Travis?
Travis
I don't even know a Travis.
Travis is usually pretty good with taking care of the food orders. Here comes Travis.
Is that his name?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick
Travis?
up. I'm gonna stick up for Travis. Travis, look at this thing.
It's not even just a regular bruise.
That's an awful
This is
banana.
like terminal. Look.
Yeah. That's the head of Nussbaum of bananas.
Oh, yeah, and you could feel the peel. It's very soft.
All right, I can't
there.
defend him because look, you should have known by the softness of the peel right there.
That's my first.
It's your first screw up.
Yeah, I got to defend Travis. He's been doing a great little job for us.
Yeah, you don't need to.
I will go get you another banana.
Thank you, Travis.
Throw it at him.
I'm not going to throw a banana.
Oh yeah, that's another one of the new rules. We're not allowed to throw fruit at interns anymore.
Oh, you heard something about that?
Or fruits at. Or
with something at fruits.
Well, shut up.
Chocolate-covered fruits.
I want a coffee, Travis.
Will you put your headphones back on, please?
I'm sorry.
All right, well, we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. What's wrong?
What, Ben?
Ben's panicking.
No, I'm not panicking.
What's the matter, Big Ben?
Totally come.
Hopefully
Try the phones. I think the phones work now.
Oh, the phones might work now? All right. Let's say hi to Rich Vos. Vos!
Hey, what's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Hey, Rich, yes.
Why are they fixed? No, I mean, it's good, but what happened?
It's magic.
Brown banana.
Magic. That's what we have
it's
to
magic.
Wait, can we hear us right now, Rich?
Yeah, I can hear you right now.
All right, very good.
What happened?
Yeah, I would love to know what the problem was.
How did it get fixed?
Well, it looked like Mars is given the universal sign of, I pushed a button.
Ah, the button.
Is that all it was?
It was a button,
I thought we were waiting for Staples to open up.
That was
Ben comes in during the commercials like, dude, good news. We'll get the phones fixed as soon as Staples opens.
Staples or CompUSA.
Or CompUSA.
As soon as that opens, we're like, what the?
What?
I thought you could talk with a brown banana in his mouth. What do you say? What's your name?
You know, Rich, that was very hurtful, and that should have gotten a bigger laugh than it did, but for some reason nobody heard it.
It was kind of funny.
No, it's funny, but we're in the middle of a rant here, and your timing just stinks.
Talk about the guy with the brown banana in his mouth.
I'm sorry, I thought you guys stopped. Were you ranting again about the phones?
We actually were right before you called.
Yeah, Vos hasn't even been around for a while because he's been writing for Chris Rock for the Oscars, and he even knows that the phones are awful. I guess they're working now because we pushed a button, right?
Do they give you guys rules now? Are you getting rules?
Rules?
Not really.
No, that was a little...
No, suggestions.
That was a little joke.
Oh.
Hey, boss, I want to know, when are we going to get together and have that big party that Wolfman Puck is going to cook at?
Well, I don't know if he cooks. His company, him or caterers do, like, for 10 at your house.
What's the guy's name?
Wolfgang Puck.
Wolfman Puck.
Whatever. Who knows? Did you guys watch the show last night?
Yes.
Of course, Rich. I want to know which one were your jokes?
Well, first of all, as a writer, and when you're on a writing team, you don't go, this was mine, that was mine.
Of course you don't. Yeah,
so
you don't.
You, too, have read all the reviews of Chris Rock's appearance, and you don't want to take any credit for it.
No, first of all, no. I had a lot to do with a lot of stuff. And I read a lot of reviews. Some reviews loved him. One guy trashed him, but, they go, he wasn't edgy enough. Okay, he couldn't win with some of these people, because if he was too edgy, then they would have gone, oh, he was too edgy.
Uh-huh.
And I thought he, and I'm not just saying this, I thought he did it perfect. He goes to the edge, comes back, as a stand-up, especially when you're working on you perform at the Oscars. I thought he took it as far as he should take it.
I agree, man. I thought he did a good job.
Rich, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think he ate it. I was expecting a little more from Chris Rock. I didn't like that bit about when he was like, I forgot the bit, like if you want a real actor, wait or whatever.
Well, how can you not like that?
It was all right, but I mean, he had a lot of confidence in that, and I thought that went a little too long in his monologue.
But don't forget, even though he had that bit, like you might watch, some other host might do a video montage, and one of the moments in that video montage might not work as well, but they're able to hide behind the music and the glitz of a video montage, whereas a stand-up...
You mean Billy Crystal?
Yeah, whoever, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But Chris just did what a stand-up should do. That's why I loved what he did.
Yeah, it was okay,
It was just, listen, first of all...
It wasn't outright hysterical or anything like that, which I've seen Chris Rock do. It was okay.
Okay, of course he's outright hysterical when he's doing an HBO special. But, with that audience.
No, I understand what he was up against. Everyone knows that, because they talked about it all week. Wow, Chris Rock doing the Oscars. How edgy are they going to let him be? Blah 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 blah. I get what he was up against.
And those self-important idiots, they give him an applause break when he's trashing Bush. But if he starts to trash them, they get like a little And
here's the thing. I like Bush, but his Bush stuff was. It was. Even though it was trash, how clever was that?
It was funny. It was very funny.
The guy's going, he's reapplying for a job, and in every movie theater it says why you shouldn't get that job.
That was very funny. Yes, I forgot. Yes, that was a really funny joke.
How clever, that he starts a war. You work at the Gap, and then he attacks Banana
You could
Republic.
stop kissing his ass now, Rich. The Oscars are over.
Honestly, Rich, I forgot about that. That stuff was really funny. Yeah, he was talking about how, Bush's, reapplying for his job, and in every movie theater in America is a movie of trashing him, and he was still able to get reelected. So.
And then Sean Penn comes out, some self-righteous.
Oh, yeah, dude, he's the worst, Rich. He's the worst.
What did Chris say when he came back on after Sean Penn said what he said?
Because earlier in the show, he said, they talked about Price Waterhouse accountants. And he goes, and here's the two accountants, and these two big black dudes came out.
Yeah.
Right? They were gigantic. So after Sean Penn, stumbled through his coke-induced or, alcohol-induced haze, Chris came back out and said, my accountants want to talk to you later.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. All right. Because he had the big black guys as his accountants.
And, the thing is, he wasn't even trashing what the guy was.
Of course he wasn't, dude. Jordan, he wasn't trashing him.
Jude Law. He came out and was goofing that Jude Law is in every movie, and it's like, who is Jude Law? And kind of goofing on the fact that a guy came out of nowhere and he's in every movie now. And then Sean Penn.
I got the audio. Sean Penn
used to be Jeff fucking Spicoli. Comes on and actually informs Chris that. Jude Law is a fine actor, and Sean Penn has absolutely zero sense of humor left. He is completely devoid of a sense of humor. He didn't understand that that's like a joke, and he had to come out and seriously address Chris Rock goofing on Jude Law.
Right.
Well, he's a comic. It's a joke, you idiot.
This is what Sean Penn had to say after the Jude Law thing. Well, that would be...
Oh, no, stop it. Oh, the gremlins are in the machine today.
Well, I would like to play what Sean Penn had to say, but the CD is not firing off the board.
What happened?
So let me go way over here, because this is what you do on a professional radio show, Anthony.
Go over there and hit it from there.
No.
This is a national talk show for XM Satellite Radio. Yeah. Boy, are you guys proud in Washington?
Here's the thing.
Hold on, Rich. I got to go way over here to start the CD player.
We're going to play some audio, sweetie.
So hold on.
Okay.
Forgive my compromised sense of humor, but I did want to answer our host question about who Jude Law is. He's one of our finest actors, and what Jude and all other talented actors know is that for every greatly talented actor, there are 5 actresses who are nothing short of magic. And the Academy's...
Oh, shut up.
The Academy's favorite 5
All right,
this
Hamilton.
Year.
You worked at All-American Burger.
What a self-important ass he has become.
He's got to come out now and set Chris right.
With the open shirt. He's everything that's wrong with... Hey, scumbag, you were used as a propaganda piece by Saddam Hussein when you embarrassed yourself and went over to Iraq and acted like you were going to get some facts, and that guy who gassed his own citizens dragged you around and used you as a piece of propaganda, you dumb motherfucker. And your mediocre wife. Your mediocre wife. Is she one of the fine 5 people who gives off magic? That's what Robin Wright Penn does, motherfucker.
She's really hot, though.
Who cares?
She was
so every chicken scores.
She was great in Forrest Gump.
Exactly. 1993. God almighty.
A little movie called Forrest Gump.
Little movie.
It's a little movie.
It was the retard who caught AIDS the next year. That's the one who was great in Forrest Gump. Sally Field was good in Forrest Gump. Why doesn't Sean Penn fuck her after the Oscars?
So, Vos,
wow.
Were you in the audience last night?
Well, let me finish. He's making a movie with Jude Law right now.
Oh, that's why.
Sean Penn. And the thing is, Chris never said, who's Sean Penn? He's going, Jesus, he's in every movie. You know what I mean?
Right, I know.
It's first of all, he's almost plugging and pushing Jude Law. You know what I mean? He's giving him props. Like, it's this...
Sean Penn he has no sense of humor. He didn't understand that Chris Rock is joking up there and goofing on Hollywood, and it's that self-deprecating humor of the Hollywood type, and he just doesn't get it because he has no sense of humor.
The disrespectful one is Sean Penn, to walk out all whacked out like that out of his mind. That's disrespectful. Well, he's saying we're such great actors, this and that. Okay, well, maybe go to a 12-step program, jackass.
Did you notice when he said that, Rich? All these Hollywood scumbags are applauding in support.
Yes, Sean.
Yeah. Bunch of fucking babies. They just make me nauseous.
I was backstage. I was in the writers' room.
Of course you were.
I do a lot of it. I walked around after the show. I mean, I was standing, next to every, like big stars. I would walk into the hallway.
That is so cool, man.
Dude, did you meet Eastwood?
I stood right next to him. I talked to Dustin Hoffman after the thing backstage. He was like the nicest guy, and I go like a little girl. I was at American Dreams, and I played Lenny Bruce, and I watched you playing Lenny. I actually played you.
Oh, like you had something in common with
Dustin Hoffman.
Oh, that must have been an awful moment.
Dustin Hoffman played Lenny Bruce. That's right. And just for the audience, and Rich Vos played Lenny Bruce on that American Dream show.
You know how you should have bonded with him, Rich? Hey, remember that place you lived in Midnight Cowboy? Well, I bought a condo that looks just like it.
Remember when you were in the bathroom giving head at Midnight Cowboy? I knew the guy, Jim.
Did you show him the picture of your schlong?
No.
That would have been a good conversation breaker.
No, but he was like the nicest guy in the world. Okay, then I was sitting at the Oscars, sitting at the governor's ball, and the guy one of the writers for the movie Sideways comes walking up to me with an Oscar in his hand. He goes, "I loved you on that show. You were great." And I can't tell you how that made my night.
That's great.
He's sitting there with an Oscar, and I'm trying to have my meal. I stood next to Halle Berry, Renee Zellweger, all of them. Like Kate, whatever her name is, would walk by. I go, "Great job."
Hey, Rich.
Kate Winslet, you mean?
Kate Blanchett.
Yeah. Tim Robbins. Now when he got trashed during his intro, he came out with a smile, with a sense of humor. Like when Chris Rock said, when you're not boring us with your politics.
That was very funny.
He came out with a smile.
Oh, I got that intro. Hold on, let me play it, but I got to go way over here.
Go way over there. Load that up.
Can I just say, do you know how disturbing this is? As a guy who's known Vos, and he's probably my best friend for 15 years, and I know I've seen you act. I've done projects with you. You're a great comic. Your acting is atrocious. Do you know how awful it is to hear that you were backstage at the Oscars kind of discussing a similar role with Dustin Hoffman? Do you know how that makes my liver hurt?
Jimmy just would have touched his forearm and gone, Dustin, Dusty.
I got the Chris Rock, introing the Tim Robbins here.
All right.
I couldn't believe that they allowed this to go. Well, allowed.
Tim Robbins.
But I thought Tim Robbins was going to go on stage and either say something or go right after Chris Rock after his intro. Listen to this.
But laughing.
I got to go over here though. Hold on.
All right, go over there.
That's two for the Aviator. So if Howard Hughes were here right now, he wouldn't shake hands with anybody. When our next presenter is not dazzling us with his acting ability, he's boring us to death with his politics. Please welcome Academy Award winner Tim Robbins. Come on.
That's funny.
Yeah, and Tim Robbins, you got to give it to him. The guy came out and he was smiling and showing that he has a sense of humor, unlike Sean Penn.
Someone wrote, I think it was Nick. It was so funny that Tim Robbins hates Republicans so much he goes to the circus twice a week just to spit on the elephants.
Just to what?
Spit on the elephants. Yeah, we heard it, but
that's actually not a bad line.
Not bad.
But anyhow, what I'm saying is he came out smiling.
Yeah. Rich, I gotta ask you, the Bridget Jones, Deacon Jones joke, was that yours?
No.
Ah. I thought because, you had hung with the deacon.
Come on,
I
it was fresh in your mind.
Vos, give us an exclusive. Which joke did you write? Just give us one.
I'm not going to... When I talk to you guys, I'll tell you.
He didn't use any of your jokes, did he?
What's that?
He didn't use any of your jokes.
No, that's not true.
Okay,
no,
then give us one.
Okay. I was on a writing... Listen, I was told this.
All right. We won't push you. You'll tell us, and we'll tell our audience. That's how it works.
If you're doing a roast, whatever, you say, yeah, that was mine. This was mine. This is different. Everybody worked together. Probably didn't need anybody. For this. Let's get back to the celebrities I met.
Hey, Vos, did you get any pictures? Were you allowed to bring a camera into, the governor's ball?
No.
Wow. Richard, you couldn't bring cameras in anywhere.
Really?
That would have drove you nuts.
Oh, my God.
Can you imagine if Norton was back at back in L.A. at the governor's ball after the Oscars and you couldn't have your camera around?
All those stars and not a camera to be found.
Jamie Foxx, I was talking to him.
Wow. That's cool.
There was so many, Clint Eastwood, I was standing right next to Oprah Winfrey. And you stand there, and I'm thinking, they're okay, but I was on Last Comic, so I'm sure a lot of them saw that.
Right.
What else?
Yeah, of course.
Who starstruck you the most, man? Who are you, obviously all of them, but who are you next to that just blew you away the most?
Probably that, Jesus.
There were so many.
Halle Berry was, no.
I think Eastwood would have gotten me more than anybody. Clint Eastwood.
Probably Dustin Hoffman and Barbara Streisand.
Wow, Jesus, you met everybody, man.
Probably, yeah. Roger Ebert blew me off.
What would happen? What'd you do? Tell him you had a healthy brain?
You know what? Now I know why he always gives 2 thumbs up to all the black movies. His wife is black.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Oh, how about that?
Hey, did you get to take a leak next to anyone?
No, I wish I could have, but I usually hide in the
Who got to take a leak next to Ed Asner in L.A.?
Who did? You did?
No, I was in the bathroom, but he was walking out.
Oh, all right.
As I was walking in.
I heard his unit turns to the left.
Ed Asner?
Yeah.
Oh, how about that?
Another political joke
by
Vos. That's
it was
really
kind of
funny.
cool, you're just watching all the stuff go on back there. Martin Scorsese, when you're standing there. Who did he piss off in Hollywood?
That's amazing, right?
Yeah, Scorsese did not win again, and he's a crying fool now.
Scorsese just
every time
cries.
they showed him in the audience, he was crying.
He's all whimpering, his chin is shaking, he's shaking. Yeah, anybody gets up there and says, and I want to thank Marty Scorsese, they show him in the audience, and he's weeping like an old doddering fool. And he's got those huge glasses.
Where did he get those glasses from?
So you wind up seeing these huge, sad, watery eyes. It's so sad. Come on, it's the guy. Come on, the backseat of the taxi and taxi driver. Come on.
Right.
That's a great scene.
That's why
That's him.
That's why time just stinks in the end.
How has he not won an Oscar?
I don't know. He looks like he was playing the Eugene Levy story.
You know what?
I heard Hitchcock never won a directing Oscar either.
Well,
company.
Scorsese was the director for Aviator, obviously, and that was a much more complicated movie than that stupid $1 Million Baby movie.
Wow.
As far as directing it.
Yeah, that was a favorite though. That $1 Million Baby, Jesus
Christ.
Oh,
it was an okay movie. I saw that movie. It was all right. It wasn't anything special. And as far as directing the movie, I can't see how that was a better job than The Aviator. The Aviator was just a masterpiece as far as, a film.
Anybody remember Clint Eastwood directed those goddamn Every Which Way But Loose movies?
Oh, yeah. Left Turn, Clyde, a right turn, Clyde.
With that bad directing style he had. I'm not a big fan of Clint Eastwood. Not a big fan of him
as
a director.
Oh, director.
I loved him in Bridges of
Madison County.
Yes. Hey, Vos, you have anything else?
Not only that, didn't Scorsese direct Raging Bull?
Oh, dude, Raging Bull, Goodfellas, Casino. I mean, it's an endless list of great films, and they've never won.
So not only did he not win for Raging Bull, he lost again to a boxing movie with a chick boxing.
Yeah, right?
Oh, my God. Think about it. You bring up a great point. He probably directed one of the greatest boxing movies of all time.
The greatest.
And he got beat this year by an okay, mediocre boxing film.
Yeah.
That's a good one, Vos. Anything else?
I can't think of it right now.
You back in a hotel now?
Yeah. We went to the governor's ball, and then we just...
Bonnie must have really gave you a good one.
It's pretty impressive, Vos.
Actually, we can't really talk. We can't talk bad of Bonnie anymore because this is a legitimate girl.
Yeah, she's a nice girl.
I was just thinking that the sex must have been just amazing, considering you're out there in Hollywood. You wrote for Chris Rock. You're backstage. You go back to the hotel.
The parties.
I'm thinking you're getting some really good sex. What happened?
Oh yeah. Well, we left the party to come back here and then go down hang in the lounge with the, we didn't try to go to any other parties. We should have went to the Vanity Fair party, but we were just so tired.
Oh, so tired.
Yeah.
So we kind of blew it off. It was weird because, I turned the TV and they showed the Vanity Fair party and Nick and Jessica are walking in. It's kind of like me and Bonnie, only they're at a different level.
Right.
So we just came back to the hotel and,
All right. I got it. All right, you're going nowhere, so I'm going to go back to the Martin Scorsese thing. Here are some of the. It's okay. You're doing good. Relax. He directed The Aviator. He directed Gangs of New York, obviously. I'm just trying to.
It's a well-directed film, Gangs of New York.
Casino, like you said. The Age of Innocence. Cape Fear. Goodfellas. New York Stories. Last Temptation of Christ. Color of Money. King of Comedy and Raging Bull, and not one Oscar.
Not one.
Did he do Taxi?
Oh, yeah, it keeps going. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Did he do Mean Streets, too?
Yes, The Last Waltz, Taxi Driver, Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore, Mean Streets, like you said. It just goes on, and not one. Well, they'll give him that honorary Oscar.
Yeah, like they did Pacino after all of his brilliant roles. They finally throw him a bone for Scent of Woman. I think between De Niro and Pacino, there's 2 Oscars.
Dude,
one for each of them.
If I was Martin Scorsese and another couple of years go by and they go, hey, good news, Martin, we're going to give you an honorary Oscar, I'd go up on that stage and just throw it down on the stage, give him the finger and walk off.
Well, Clint Eastwood, Opie, directed Play Misty for Me. Remember that one?
I kind of liked that movie because it was about a DJ. He was spinning the platters. Yeah. Can we get audio from Play Misty from me for the radio show? Maybe not today, but maybe later this week.
When he talks about how he has to go home and write some poetry for my show tomorrow.
Right.
Oh, that's the clip I want to hear. Hey, how about Bronco Billy, The Gauntlet?
Sure.
He directed The Outlaw Josie Wales.
That was good.
Yeah, that was good, but the directing really blew on it.
Oh, did it?
It really did. How can you
tell?
It's a certain look. He's got a certain look, directing style that I don't.
Did he at least like the costumes, faggot?
See, I can't tell.
Mystic River was good, but that didn't look like one of his movies.
I didn't think that was a great movie. Sean Penn won for that, and I didn't think he deserved to. What?
I didn't like it.
Oh, you didn't like it? Yeah.
I didn't think he deserved to win for that.
Absolutely not.
I read
Mystic.
I still haven't seen Mystic River. I read the book, and the book was so overrated.
Dude,
and then they made a movie out of it.
Stunk. 21 Grams, Sean Penn was better, and he probably should have won for that one. I thought he was a much deeper role.
21 Grams was one of the most disturbing movies I've ever seen.
Agreed.
And Sean Penn, like him or hate him, he was brilliant in that movie.
Guy's great, man.
He was brilliant.
He's a great actor.
He's a good actor. He's a buffoon.
Ass as a person.
Complete ass.
He directed Bird, too.
All right. Vos, you done?
Yeah, I'd be done. I was probably done 10 minutes into the call.
No, not at all, man. I mean, this is our exclusive,
post-Oscar
this is huge.
interview. You're the guy.
Dude, the nerve of you to stand there with Dustin Hoffman. Do you know how that's going to bother me for the rest of the day? That you stood next to Clint Eastwood? These legends, dude. That's fantastic.
And did he get to talk to Chris Rock after the show?
Oh, yeah. He was happy. For a second, he was so pumped up, man.
Yeah.
Walking off.
It was weird. I do have to ask you something because I'm not sure if I mentioned this on the air or in the office because sometimes the line is blurred between what we get on the air and what we don't. I was in the Comedy Store Thursday night just hanging out, and all of a sudden Chris Rock came in. He's been working his material in the clubs all week long. But Thursday it seemed like he was just hanging out on that stage and really, what was he doing? Were you with him?
No, I didn't come in Thursday.
Oh, because he just sat on a stool and he was kind of just rolling the mic stand around, and he was just kind of – he really wasn't doing any material whatsoever. I knew he wasn't going to do any Oscar material because everyone at that point was trying to get, a glimpse of some of the jokes he was going to tell. But he was just kind of working out really, really new material. It was almost like he was just getting on that stage to kind of, I don't know, keep his comedy chops going or something.
He was going into the clubs working the stuff out, and the stupid writers were starting to write his jokes before he did it in L.A., so he had to stop. They ruined it.
Oh, okay.
You know, I think Thursday is the night I was rifling through the gift basket they gave me.
Yeah, it was a cool gift basket.
What's in there, Rich?
My little stubby fingers. There was all kinds of stuff. Trips of six nights in Hawaii, 5 nights in Mexico. You know, a big party at Morton's Steakhouse.
When are we going to do that, by the way?
I don't know. We'll do it.
Yeah, when are we going to do all these things with you?
You are so out, Jim. You're so out on Vos's
I don't know if Jim's going to go because there's only a $1,500 limit. Then there was a pearl necklace, some other...
You've had many of those.
There was all kinds of jewelry, you know, certificates. Man, there was a lot of cool stuff in there.
How much would you say it was worth?
Probably like 30 or 40 grand, I guess.
Really?
You know, I probably made like 50 grand for a half a joke. What else? I mean, there was all kinds of stuff, you know.
All right.
That's fantastic.
Well, Vos, get some sleep. If anything else pops in your mind, give us a call back, okay?
Yeah, I think for a guy that hasn't slept, again, I think I did a good enough job here explaining
I love
everything.
the fact that Vos just wrote for Chris Rock for the Oscars, but he's more concerned about his appearance on the Opie and Anthony show.
Well, because you know what? When everything else in my life fails, I know I have you guys to fall back on.
And I know why that is, by the way, because Chris Rock doesn't have a message board.
What?
A fan message board.
Well, here's the thing, and the last thing. Without even and being nonpartisan, I really think he did a good job. At, you know, and Norton knows as a comic too what he was up against.
I agree with you, man. I agree with you.
All the New York papers are trashing him. I didn't think it was that bad. I was just expecting a little bit more. But you're right. I mean, you actually set me straight. I forgot what kind of crowd he was playing to and all that as well. It was a tough gig, no matter what.
Hey, Vos, did you think? I thought when he walked out, he seemed a little bit nervous, which I'm sure is very normal. But it seemed like he seemed like a bit shaken up.
I don't know because Chris is so quiet. Like if you see him too, you would think that. I mean, I don't know what was going on in his head, but you know what gets me is they're all. You know, they compare him to you know, these guys that are singing and dancing for 20 minutes. Steve Martin came out and was hilarious. He told jokes. That's all he did. Carson told jokes. All right? And that's what he did. He's not going to sing and dance and dub his head, you know, into a dumb movie, you know, which isn't that hard to do if you have the right editors. You know what I'm saying? He came out, he did stand-up, and I don't know if he was nervous. I would have been nervous. Shoot, Jesus, I'm nervous when I do a spot, you know.
Yeah, I hear you. All right.
So,
thank you, Vos.
That was fun in California too, at the casino.
Yeah, we had a great time there.
I got one of those poker gift baskets too as I was leaving.
Oh, you little thief! You just dipped your little rotten fingers in and took it and walked off.
All right, Vos, we got to fly. We got to move on with the show here, but thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Wow, he hung up on you?
Yeah, but it wasn't even a good one.
No.
All right, why don't we take a break? We'll continue with the Opie and Anthony program.
Cash up, nigga. All my niggas in the P now, right now. Bubby, Hoggy, Bubby, shoot. We doing it out here, nigga. We about to take all the millions, you hear me?
All I got to say to XM satellite is
suck my dick, cause they ain't give me no money.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM radio, cash up, all day, everything.
Get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
We're jealous of women sexually. Women have that superior endurance. What's the biggest difference sexually? It's the energy levels right after sex. Girls get all energetic. My girlfriend wants to cook stuff. She's got a cake in the oven. She's roasting a pig on a spit that she killed with her own bare hands. You know, she's painting the house, raking leaves. Meanwhile, I'm at the hospital. My blood pressure's 3/1. I'm on life support systems. The doctor's like, he came 3 times? That means irreversible brain damage for the... Guys have no energy after sex, do they? I'm surprised rapists don't get caught every time. So, officer, how'd you apprehend the suspect? Well, he chased him 50 feet and he passed out. Where's the woman? She's in the woods doing jumping jacks. After I have sex, my legs are like a newborn calf. You know, I'm in the kitchen, my underwear, trying to make a sandwich. I look out the window. She's put in a built-in pool. Yeah, is 80 feet deep enough, honey? What did I shoot into you? Crack? Sit down, for crying out loud. We'll have sex tomorrow night and clean the garage. You know what I mean? After a good blowjob, I need a walker.
Only one thing kept me out of college, high school. That high school was tough, and grammar school, I couldn't spell at all. I used to miss words like posse. And count. I always left the U out. Teacher gave me 100, though. He said it could have been worse.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. Phones are working. Everything seems to be working now, Anthony. Well, except for the CD player, but we could make do with that.
Yeah, that's minor.
And it looks like the Pope had a nice dump over the weekend, so that's good. He's
Was that his problem?
I don't know, but he made a dramatic appearance from his hospital window.
Indestructible.
Days after surgery.
I thought he was done when they said they rushed him to the hospital and he had tracheotomy and stuff. I'm like, Pope's done. But we've been saying that for years. He is truly the indestructible Pope.
Yeah, and he waved to everybody, and everyone's very happy about that, so that's good. But mostly the New York paper's talking about the Oscars, except for the Daily News. The front page of the Daily News has a huge headline that just says, Dan Rather... Wait, no. Rather not watch Dan? Oh, okay, I got it.
Rather not watch Dan.
Yeah, the headline's Rather not watch Dan. In shocking comments, Walter Cronkite and others from CBS News, old guard, say they prefer the competition, Anthony.
Shocking? Is Cronkite now a shock jock? In shocking comments? Why is that shocking?
Why is that shocking?
Old guy that used to work there a million years ago decides he doesn't watch Dan Rather, and it's front page news?
Why is that? Yeah. Why is that shocking?
Why is that shocking? The guy decides he wants to watch Channel 4.
He just thinks, Peter Jennings or probably Tom Brokaw before Tom stepped down were a little better than Dan Rather. What's the big deal?
A little more credible.
Dan Rather actually has always just been a bore to watch.
Totally.
Very monotone, very, nothing really going on there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all news readers, but he was...
Oh, really? Well, then why don't you do it, Billy? Why don't you do it, Billy boy?
That's all those guys are, and they make a big deal. Who's going to replace Dan to read?
One thing I noticed out in Los Angeles, their Fox morning show out there is even more insane than the one here in New York.
Yeah.
Did you watch it on their Fox Channel 11 out there?
Yeah, every day.
The morning show with the weather girl and
the weather girl, that's the girl that tried out to be the new Kathy Lee.
Really?
She tried out with Regis, and Regis couldn't handle her.
They're insane out there.
Yeah.
I mean, they get nothing accomplished. It's just them yapping over each other. It's just them. The old guy tries to do a story, and the two chicks just pip on top of him. And then they cut in the middle of a story. They'll cut into a commercial. Did you notice that? The guy's like in the middle of talking about some story. And a little dog today went, buy a car here at they go to a used car lot commercial. It is probably more disorganized than this very program you're listening to right now.
Oh, that's good to know.
And they're on television.
It's very good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jillian Barberie or whatever, right?
That's her, right?
Yeah, that's her right there.
She wasn't the same. I know the names sound familiar. She wasn't going out with OJ, was she, for a while?
No, well, I don't know. Who cares? I was hoping Alan Alda. They're showing Alan Alda on TV right now. I was hoping he was going to win.
Me too.
Would they give it to Moore? Oh, yeah, that was another one that was
Morgan
stupid.
Freeman.
Where's my list of the winners? We should go over that.
Oh, got it right here.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman, he won for Best Supporting Actor, right?
Uh-huh.
For $1 Million Baby. There was nothing special in that role. There just wasn't anything special. An old boxing guy.
Morgan Freeman.
You know, he was good. He's a great actor. We all know that. But it was nothing.
Is he really a great actor?
I think so.
Yeah. You like him?
Yes. Yeah, I think he's very believable in everything he does.
Yeah, but I see the same guy in every goddamn role he
that's
plays.
the point I was going to make. That's what I mean by there was nothing special. It wasn't like he was really stretching the boundaries of what he's all about. And I think you need to take that in account when you're giving out these Oscars.
Nicholson, in a way, though, and I'm a big Nicholson fan, he's kind of similar in every role. There's something about him and every, it's like, eh.
I don't know. I see Morgan Freeman just playing that soft-spoken kind of guy in every role he's in. That's all I see. Maybe I'm just not looking.
He's a great actor, though.
Right.
Glory, he was great in Glory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was hoping the white guy was going to win in that category.
Shawshank. I liked him in Shawshank.
I just had such a despisement of that movie.
Really? Why?
Because to me it was just Escape from Alcatraz, but not as good.
Oh my God!
I didn't like it. I just didn't.
I love Shawshank.
I know everyone did. I just didn't care for it.
No, I thought the white guy should win in that category though, because it's all about being black or white.
Oh, so you think white guy should have won?
Yeah, white guy should have won that category. Thomas Hayden, Church and Sideways, he was really good in that movie. And Alan Alda was great in Aviator.
And who's Clive Owen? They showed him last night. I'm like, who is this guy?
Get Sean Penn on the phone. I'm sure he'll be happy to tell you. He's one of our finest actors.
Yes.
Well, if we had a special, entertainment type person to call in the program today to give us the ins and outs, we would find out, who Clive Owen is.
I have no clue.
All right.
Pop his name up on IMDb. That's all you need to do. And, of course, Jamie Foxx for Ray. I don't know, Don Cheadle for Hotel Rwanda. How about that?
I love Don Cheadle, but I honestly didn't see it.
Yeah, I just saw the clips. I just see the clips they play, and I think he did a great job in that clip. That was some of the best 10 seconds of acting I've ever seen in my life. I think he should have gotten it.
I think they're just running out of things to make movies from.
Yeah?
Yeah, because they were even, selling this Hotel Rwanda, saying it's a movie about a little-known historical event.
Yeah.
I think, they've done the Holocaust. They've done the World War II movies. Mm-hmm. Now, the Howard Hughes biopic, or whatever it's called, and now it's Hotel Rwanda. It seemed like when this Hotel Rwanda thing happened in the news, no one really cared.
Yeah.
But they're making a movie out of it because they're running out of stuff to make movies from.
Costume design.
Achievement in cinematography, achievement in film editing, achievement in art direction, all The Aviator, all things that come under the subheading of director, and they don't give it to Scorsese.
You think there's some kind of a thing there?
They're such
Sometimes
weirdos,
there's a
man.
thing, Hollywood. They got things.
They may object to his film content. I mean, who knows? I mean, they're so agenda-driven, these idiots.
Mm-hmm.
They may object to a certain tone that he has in his films. I don't know. But he's a genius, and how he has never won is it's repugnant.
Yeah, $1 Million Baby just wasn't that good. I mean, it was all right, but shouldn't have won all these awards.
I heard Hilary Swank was great, and she deserved Best Actress.
Of course she was going to win it, because she gets paralyzed in the movie.
I didn't see it.
Oh, how about that?
Paralyzed in the movie, and, they always give the Oscar to that person that is suffering from something. Tom Hanks, with the AIDS thing, You play a retard, you get an Oscar. It's as simple as that. Or if you have something really traumatic happen to you during the movie, they give it to you.
Uh-huh.
It seems to sway Hollywood.
I didn't see that yet. You just spoiled that for me.
Sorry.
Opie.
She gets paralyzed?
Sorry.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Well, I figured we could say it now that the Oscars are over.
Jesus Christ.
Does she fall off a horse?
Is it during a fight?
Yeah, we're figuring she was going to win it all.
She was going to win it all, and she ends up getting paralyzed instead? Ouch, that hurts. Wow, you wrecked it.
That's terrific.
Direct it.
I figured it was safe because the Oscars are over.
No.
I'm sorry.
It's rec movie time.
Dude, I gave away the biggest part of the movie like months ago when I said "My Darling, My Blood."
That's not shit. You didn't give. You kept saying you gave away the movie. You didn't give away. That meant nothing to me. I could have gone to that movie, watched it beginning to end, and that could have meant nothing. Would that have ruined it? If I would have sat there before the end of the movie came, would I have gone, "Oh no, he ruined it"?
Well, yeah, because it turned out that Clint Eastwood had a special relationship with her.
But that doesn't matter.
Because saying
that she's paralyzed, that's ruining the movie.
Because Clint didn't even want to pay attention to her. She was a go-getter, and she wanted to become a boxer, and Clint's like, you're a girl. Turns out, though.
So then he says that at the end.
Oh, yeah, it turns out they had this special relationship.
But by the time he says it, you kind of know it anyway.
Well, because the crowd was cheering this thing. They were chanting this thing, and as she's taking her final breath, she asked Clint what it meant, and he says, "It means my darling, my blood." Because I think she was the replacement for like a long-lost daughter that could care less that Clint was alive or something. Yeah.
All right.
Well, now I'm going to spoil a movie. I hate to tell you this. At the end of Ray, he dies.
You ruined it.
But he's not dead because he's living through Jamie Foxx.
And he doesn't
over and over again.
Yeah.
Did
he really do that? I didn't see him win.
He did.
Where is that? Is that in part of his speech?
That jacket. Yeah, I'm sure it is.
All right, let me go way over here, Anthony.
Listen to this mess.
Hold on a second.
This mess of a speech.
Are we ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Jamie Foxx, his acceptance of speech.
Acceptance of speech.
Acceptance. Hey!
Acceptance speech.
I guess we got to do it again.
Shut up!
Yeah, you ready?
You're not Ray Charles.
And then all those lemmings in the audience.
Oh, and they show the audience.
They all believe in the same They all believe in the same shit in Hollywood. So of course they're all going to sing along.
But that's to Ray Charles. Give it up for Ray Charles and his beautiful legacy. And thank you, Ray Charles, for living.
Well,
and not driving.
Thank you, Ray Charles, for living.
Let me tell you something about Ray Charles, who was amazing, but he got enough accolades in life. He's not some undiscovered treasure.
There you go. Wow, I was trying to figure out what was so disturbing about this whole situation. Yeah, Jamie Foxx running around trying to gather up all these accolades for Ray Charles. He did. He was very well recognized.
He was loved in life. He was loved by his peers and by Hollywood. Everyone loved him.
Isn't like you watch the movie and go, wow, I never knew Ray Charles. I never thought. Let's listen to a little more.
All right, sorry.
I got so many people to thank tonight, and first I'm going to start it out with Taylor Hackford. Taylor, you took a chance, man. I mean, that love for Ray Charles was deep down in the earth somewhere, and you opened it up, and it's cracked open, and it's spilling, and everybody is drowning in this love. And I thank you for taking a chance on this film, and thank you for waiting 15 years to get me to do it.
Could you drown? What is he talking about?
Taking a chance on a Ray Charles film?
That's a chance?
Are you insane?
How is that a chance?
What's taking a chance on a film about a rock band or a rock star? Trying to make a film about Kajagoogoo.
There you go. There's taking a chance.
That's taking a chance. Taking a chance on a Ray Charles film? Are you insane?
You know who took a chance? The people that finally distributed The Passion of the Christ when the rest of those scumbags in Hollywood didn't want to touch it. And what did it make, like $200 and something million?
By scumbags, you mean Jews, right?
No, even the wasps in Hollywood, nobody wanted to touch it. Yes,
right.
I did mean that. I mean, nobody wanted to touch it. They were all frightened of it.
And the Academy snubbed it.
And how beautiful was Chris Rock? Another thing I loved about him, they made 6 police academies, he said, and nobody wanted to make a Passion of the Christ.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a great joke, but it's also a great point.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a chance on a movie about a singer, it's like doing a movie about the other guy from Wham. That's taking a chance.
That's a chance right there. That's a chance.
How are you taking a chance on a Ray Charles film?
I want to thank you. I want to thank Crusader. I want to thank my agents. I want to thank Rick Kurtzman. I want to thank Kim Hodgett. I want to thank Steve Smoot. I want to thank my managers, Jamie King and Marcus King. Let's live this African American dream. It's beautiful. I'm glad I'm with you, and I ain't never leaving you. So I love you.
What happened to him?
The African American dream.
Now he's living the African American dream.
It can't just be the American dream anymore. It's got to be the African American dream if you're black. There's this whole separatist thing that goes on that just it's despicable.
It's not helping the cause.
Just stop it.
It's really not helping.
It's just as bad as white supremacists saying that they want to be separate, and it's just, there's no reason to bring that up. You're a black man. You won the award. Accept it as an American. Why does it have to be? It's 2005, for God's sake. It's 2005. Just accept the award as a human being.
I'll tell you why it's okay. For the same reason that you go to Virgin Record Store and it's okay for them to have a section that says black cinema. Why can't you put Glory or X under just dramas? That's what they were. Why does there have to be a section called black cinema? And if one black guy calls up and goes, well, technically the rest of Hollywood is white cinema, I'm going to spit in your face because it's not.
They will not be calling because they don't own XM Satellite Radio. Unless they broke into the cars.
Oh, see, now the stereotypes are coming through, Opie. Jesus.
Completely untrue.
It's just a joke.
Oh, thanks. Someone's telling me that Bruce Willis is dead the whole movie in Sixth Sense. Great. I was going to see that this weekend. Bastards. Opie actually did ruin that movie when it came out.
At the end of Sideways?
Yeah.
They had a hangover.
Ooh, good one.
Did they? Did they both realize they were wine-tasting homosexuals?
They drank a lot of wine that weekend.
Hey, have you seen the movie Saw?
No.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The murderer guy, he's in the room the whole time. He's the dead guy laying on the floor.
Dude, oh, wow.
It's a great movie.
Dude, I haven't seen that movie yet.
Yeah, that wrecks the whole movie, by the way. That ruins the entire movie just by saying that. I mean, to the point where it's not even worth seeing. That is the twist ending that wrecks everything. Ruins every storyline through the whole movie. Yeah. Great movie, though. I'm glad I saw it before somebody ruined it for me.
Can I say The Grudge? I saw that, and I can't ruin it. That movie creeped me out. I had to sleep. I was in Houston. I had to sleep with my bathroom light on. That movie creeped me out so badly.
Yeah, because we saw that on the way to L.A. on those tiny little TVs with the awful headsets they give you. I cannot wait. I only saw half of it because I was like, we're flying. It's just creepy enough when you're flying.
Very creepy.
That's why I always search out comedies when I'm flying. But I cannot wait to get that on my system at home.
You know what, though? Did you see The Ring?
It was a very similar story.
It's nothing compared to how creepy The Ring is. The Ring was so goddamn creepy with that weird black and white movie effect that they had going, and just really creepy. That quick movement thing they do. I don't know why that creeps me out so much.
I'll tell you one thing that creeped me out in the Grudge was when the husband looks over, the wife is laying on the bed and he looks over and the little Asian kid pops up.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. That creeped me out as much as The Ring.
Or what about when the chick is in the bed and there's something under the covers and she lifts up the covers?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that didn't get me as bad because I heard you talking about that after the flight. You were just talking about that one scene. You're like, oh, that scene under the bed creeped me out.
Very creepy.
And what makes movies like that so creepy? I don't know if I can explain this well, but it just seems like how it's filmed. It's filmed in like.
It's what they got going now. It's a look that they're doing.
Yeah, because when you see the first Halloween was great, but then some of those other movies, it was so like you could tell they're on stages and stuff. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm trying to say?
It's a weird look that they have now. They got that from Japan too. That's all because all these movies are from Japan. Yeah, Kev knows all this shit.
It has more of a just a real life feel, like you could be in this little Japanese town, and it all looks real. Like it's hard to explain what I'm trying to say.
Somehow they grab these movies from Japan.
It's not as polished as some of the other horror films that we're starting to make in Hollywood.
Okay. Kev, our movie expert.
Yes. Hello.
These movies came from Japan.
They're all remakes of movies.
Remakes of Japanese movies, and the directing style is from Japan too.
Yeah, and The Ring 2, which is coming out, is actually directed by the guy in Japan who directed Ring 1. And
but not the Ring 1 we saw here, the original one?
The original one.
Yeah, which was really creepy. See the original.
Was that creepier than the Hollywood remake?
That's what I hear, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And there's like 5 or 6 of them in Japan.
But can you understand it? Is it subtitled at least?
Yeah,
you can get
subtitled.
it. Yeah, you can get it subtitled.
Yeah.
All right.
Very good.
Well, we got a couple phone calls. Let's go to John in Jersey. Hey, John.
Hey.
What's up, John?
Not much. I was just trying to say I know exactly why the black community and Jamie Foxx are separating themselves.
Why?
Because they're all niggers.
Oh,
Dude.
You know, you try to have a cultural conversation.
Don't you understand? There's a much what?
No, it's like come on.
And there's a much more clever way to say that.
Oh, at least Ope's got the general vibe of what was wrong with it. Not the fact that it's an awful thing to say.
Of course it is.
Wait, welcome to the Himmler and Anthony show.
Rob, what's up?
Boys.
Hey, Rob.
I don't know if you happen to catch when Jamie Foxx announces it's the African-American dream, Oprah pumps her right fist up in the air.
Well, rich Oprah. Yeah. Yeah, boy, there's just no opportunity left for black people in this country, is there? It's so hard that we must, keep things separate. There's the richest woman in the world, came from nothing.
That's right.
She made something of herself.
Billionaire.
But she hung on to her roots.
Did she pump her hand up in the air after she ironed her hair? That stupid sellout. You ever see footage of her when she was doing weather?
Yeah.
Or whatever it was. She had a nice afro. And, boy, Malcolm X would just bite her nose off and spit it back in her face.
Nappy head.
What she did to her
nappy
hair.
head.
Straightened it right out.
Be proud of your nappy hair.
Well, that's just the style these days.
Yeah, but I think it goes beyond, culturally, it goes beyond what is a style.
Because the guys are starting to wear the afros again.
Randy Vos.
Yeah, the afro is coming back big time as far as the African males go.
Who?
Randy Moss?
Yeah, football athletes. Athletes who are were a scholarship away from a record. Believe me.
Dude,
you don't see a guy
ordering room service and get out on the streets and take in the world.
You see a guy in a nice suit that works at IBM with a big afro? No, you don't.
The colored are starting to wear their afros again.
He doesn't know the terminology.
I tell you one thing I like. I like it when black fellas do like that Nat King Cole did, when the hair is gelled and slicked back. That's a look that I like.
That's a nice look.
That's a look that says racial pride and self-esteem.
There you go.
God, did we really damage those people?
Sammy Davis Jr.
Let's go to Eddie. Eddie?
I could see how a white girl could go for a guy like that.
Oh.
Eddie!
Hey, I want to make sure I'm not kissing Nat King Cole over here.
Hold on. Sorry.
Guy steps all over your line.
It was kind of my fault. I think he was kind of.
No, and I fucked up too. I went to Eddie. You weren't done. Go ahead, Eddie.
You guys ruined stuff for me, you effing tool.
You can still watch it.
Yeah.
Can't believe it. I remember when you guys did this on NEW, man. Keep up the good work. I'm punching out. I'm going to work.
All right. Let's say hi to Black Earl. Earl?
Buddy.
Hey, Earl.
What do you got about Ray?
Oh, Ray's a great movie.
Yep.
Well,
great biopic. Great. Very accurate.
We're not going to argue that. I mean, he did a great job.
Mention the music, Earl, and how it was good.
Earl.
Yeah.
You think Jamie Foxx did a good job?
You know what? When they were in production of this movie, when I heard that he got the part, I cringed because I thought he would absolutely butcher Ray Charles, but he did a great job on it.
He did a great Ray Charles impression.
You know what? You got to give it to him. I mean, if you look at
I don't want to give it to him because he's a buffoon.
But you know what? I mean, there was no one else that had a standout role this year.
Sure.
I mean, Don Cheadle in Hotel Rwanda.
Don Cheadle.
Johnny Depp there in Finding Neverland.
Oh, I'm just looking at a clip on TV, him thanking his grandma.
His dead grandma.
Earl, what's with the grandma?
Yeah, do you black fellas talk to your dead grandmas in your sleep?
Well, I don't know, but...
Well, he does.
After she beat him?
She beats him with a shoe, and in the middle of the night, he's having conversations with her.
Pat from Munaki is checking in, and I guess he's reminding everybody if they want the Japanese version, it's called The Ling. Very funny, Pat.
That's very good, yeah, sure. Earl?
Yeah.
The Ling.
Earl, you're really shedding some insight into this. I got to say. Some really good points.
Let me get a word in.
I'm letting you talk.
All right, let Earl talk. Go ahead, Earl.
No, but Jamie Foxx, he really captured the essence of Ray Charles, from the way he walked, to the way he talked, the way he interacted with people, right down to the playing, even though he didn't do any of his own playing.
You mean he was a great? He really was great, man. I got to say, he was great. Even though he did an impression of Ray Charles, I mean, when you look at Brando, I mean, technically he was just doing an impression of a mob. I mean, that's all really acting is.
Oh, well, of course, but it's easier if you have films to look at of a guy, and what you have to do is exactly an impression of him instead of looking at a mobster and deciding you're going to bring your your own idea of what a mobster is and the director's idea. And
But is that easier or is it harder? Because if people have a direct relative comparison they can make,
Yeah.
they can look at Ray Charles and anything you do wrong they can pick out as well. So it might work both ways.
I don't know. I just don't see it as that. I see it harder.
Yeah, and
I think it's harder to act in a role where you don't have somebody to exactly mimic. Tell you the truth.
I mean, look, my work in a film called Side Splitters. Now,
Yes,
I had to play...
right. Now, what your inspiration for
There's a guy
your
named Dan
character?
Natterman. That's where I got the voice from, honest to God.
Oh!
Oh, boy, I'm finally going to be alone with Hillary. I got that from Dan Natterman as a goof, as an impression. I did a Dan Natterman impression in the audition, which is technically like a Groucho Marx thing, because Natterman has that vibe to him, and I got the part.
See? Look at that. But it wasn't an impression. You took a little piece of that.
Incorporated it.
There you go.
An incorporation.
Earl, anything else? Any other comments about the Oscars?
It was an all right show, short for a change, and I thought Chris Rock did a great job as the host.
He did okay. God, he did
I mean,
okay.
Well, for network television,
I
he did
love
okay.
Chris Rock, too, man. He did okay.
I don't know. I think he did well. I liked it. I didn't think I would like it.
I just want to know what jokes got tossed.
Why do you want to know that?
Because they were probably funnier.
Don't yell at me.
All right, Earl, this is good. Good stuff.
Good stuff, Earl.
Good stuff.
Well, I tried.
Did you feel proud as an African American?
You know, it didn't even occur to me that it happened.
You're an African American?
Mentioned that it was the first time that two black actors swept the Major Acting Award.
Oh, yeah.
How'd you not know that? I noticed that as soon as I heard that Fox won.
No, the thing that kind of freaked me out was it was just sort of, you know, what was, like, Puffy doing at the Oscars?
And Jay-Z. Well, Jay-Z was there because of Beyonce, but...
Puffy gets up there and just he looks around and goes, so this is the Oscars, huh? Nice.
Yeah.
Like, what?
John Wayne's rolling over in his grave. Bob Hope.
So this the Oscars, huh?
Alfred Hitchcock. They're all rolling over in their graves. Like, what happened?
Who let the schwoogers in?
And it's just stupid Hollywood. They're like, well, we got to hip up the show. So, you know, who's one of the hottest guys out there? Well, Puff Daddy. Well, invite him and let's have him present.
Yeah, but a friend of mine called me in the middle of the show and told me, because if you notice, there were empty seats in the upper deck this year.
Yeah, saw that.
I noticed that.
Goes, white flight.
White flight?
Yeah.
Too many black people nominated, so white people don't want to show up.
Yeah, I didn't believe it.
No,
but
Earl, it's because all the black people were told to, you know, move down front.
Oh, finally.
To finally move down. Your time has come.
Mm-hmm.
Sit with the rest of us.
What, is this a bad thing?
And there was no one to take their place.
But I enjoyed the show. The fact that it was short was a good thing.
I think they should have Beyonce sing a couple of more songs.
Enough with the stupid, it was a short telecast. It was 3.5 hours. That's not short.
Well, compared to the marathons that they used to have.
Oh, boy, yeah. I think it was at least 4 hours in the old days, Earl. Your comments are just brilliant.
Sean Penn, I thought, was really poignant, though, when he came out.
Oh, yeah.
And he kind of admitted that he didn't have a great sense of humor, and then he straightened out the host.
Yeah. Earl?
Yes.
The Afro, comment?
Oh, the Afro? I hate him. I think it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. And, Anthony, you're right. No IBM guy is wearing an Afro with a suit.
You're not a successful businessman in this country with an Afro, white or black. This doesn't happen. Thank you.
All right, Earl.
All right, guys.
Bye.
People are trying to ruin...
Earl, brilliant like always.
Well, what'd I do now?
No, brilliant.
Well, but thank you.
All right.
People are trying to ruin movies now.
I know.
I know about the Star Wars 3. Jesus Christ, who doesn't know the whole ending to that?
I don't.
Well,
nor do I care about it, but what happened?
Somebody's trying to ruin the ending.
Oh, please, I dare you to ruin it.
Bunch of pictures from the next Star Wars movie out on the Internet. Whole rundown of the whole movie. Just about every frame of the goddamn movie is on the Internet now.
Look, enough with this franchise.
That'll be off the web in no time. Once
come on, everyone talk about how you're not going to see it, just like last time, the two of you.
Oh, no, I never said I wasn't going to see it.
Oh, yes, you did.
I said it's going to stink, but I absolutely will go see it.
I did not see the last Star Wars.
Really?
In the movies or at home. Did not see it. I could care less.
But you're not as big a geek as I am.
Right.
I have to see it. It's the law.
You're definitely more of a geek.
I'll lose my geek license if I don't go. I know that.
I haven't seen any of the new three. I just could care less about this Lucas and his weak chin and his stupid franchise. Enough already.
Were you into it when it first came out?
Oh, I saw it live in the theater. Sure, I saw all of them. I thought they were great.
Yeah.
But it's like now the fact that I'm older and I can see that he's just marketing toys in the middle of a film. Jar Jar Binks. I mean, come on, man.
Everybody
the
knows
Ewoks. Little furry fella. That scumbag. Have some integrity, would you? Have some integrity.
Would you? Well, I don't know. The pictures I saw on the web today of the new one, I don't know. It looks a little darker. Looks a little more grim.
It won't be. It'll be some wacky character.
Might be happy with it. Yeah, I don't want wacky character. I want darkness. I want a lot of killing. I want a lot of good space scenes, and it seems like they covered it.
Seems like that's what you're
getting. We'll see what happens. Can we get to the end of Jamie Foxx's thing?
Oh, Jamie Foxx, we're still doing his acceptance speech. Yeah, let's listen.
I got a chance to meet a whole lot of people experiencing this. And other people I want to thank my sister, 4'11", of nothing but pure love. I want to thank my daughter for telling me just before I got up here, if you don't win, Dad, you're still good. I just see Oprah and I see Hallie. I just want to say your names.
Oprah and Hallie.
I want to talk to you later, both of you.
Why?
Because they're black.
Because Oprah allowed me to meet somebody by the name of Sidney Poitier. And
Sidney?
Yes.
You're an S-I-C.
Sidney Poitier said, I saw you once, and I looked in your eyes, and there was a connection. And he says, I give to you responsibility. So I'm taking that responsibility tonight.
What?
And
can I ask
you.
Obi-Wan Poitier. I give you responsibility.
Did he come down from a mountain and hand it to you on a tablet? Stupid. I love Poitier, but he's just an actor. He gave you responsibility to do what? He passed the torch?
I give you responsibility. Wash my car. Oh.
Jamie Foxx is a fine actor, but dude, please, you're not the next after Poitier. I think that'd probably be, if you want to go with black actors that were the next and most influential, I would have to give that to Denzel Washington.
There you go.
Maybe there's somebody in the 70s I'm missing, but come
on. Nick from Wisconsin, my favorite part of the Oscars was when Puffy referred to the Polar Express as being hip. Yeah, Puffy got out there and had to actually talk about the Polar Express like it was a cool, hip movie. More Jamie Foxx.
And, thank you, Sidney. This is probably going to be the toughest part of this speech.
My grandma.
My daughter shares my grandmother's name.
Oh my God! This is the whole grandma thing.
Oh yeah. Here he goes with grandma.
I didn't make it to the end of this telecast.
Marie. My grandmother's name is Estelle Marie Talley, and she's not here tonight. And this is going to be the toughest part.
It's almost crying.
But she was my first acting teacher. She told me, stand up straight, put your shoulders back, act like you got some sense. We would go places and I would wild out. She says, act like you've been somewhere. And then when I would act a fool, she would beat me. She would whoop me. And she could get an Oscar for the way she whooped me because she was great at it. And after she whipped me, she would talk to me and tell me why she whipped me. Said, I want you to be a Southern gentleman. And she still talks to me now. Only now she talks to me in my dreams.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Here he goes now, crying. So he couldn't talk. So the
and I can't wait to go to sleep tonight because we've got a lot to talk about. I love you.
She beats the shit out of this guy and then sits down and talks to him.
And he can't
wait. What an abusive old bag.
And he can't wait to talk to her tonight, he said.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's holding on to that Oscar real tight in bed.
I'm going to beat your ass with this here, Jamie.
So she doesn't take that Oscar and clunk him over the head.
This reminds me that, I got to be honest, you guys are kind of making light of it. This reminds me of that very moving speech given by
Your
Best
mom?
Actress. No, not my mom. It was by
on the phone?
Lisa Nussbaum. And she said, I would try to do my best, and my dad would chain me to a radiator and beat me and my mother until I was dead. And I just want to thank him for that.
Thank you for the beatings. He's bringing up how this woman abused him as a kid, beat him, and he just idolizes her. He's using this as his forum to idolize her. Any other award he accepted for this, the Golden Globe, and every other thing, they showered him with accolades for this friggin' part. He always brings up this goddamn grandmother of his that beat the crap out of him as a kid.
I hope before he went to bed that he took the Oscar and drilled it into his into his dresser. So
I'm going to keep this here so Grandma can't beat my ass with it. Jamie, where are you? It's the white man's gold. It's the white man's gold. You can't accept this. I'm going to beat your ass. You got to be a Southern gentleman. Oh, what is that? What the hell year was he born?
I was more moved by Charlie Sheen talking to his grandmother in those dumb letters in Platoon. That was more moving. I'm doing a bad Clint Eastwood impression, Grandma.
Dear Grandma. Oh, God, enough. Jamie Foxx. Just picture him getting beat by his grandma.
All right, why don't we take a break, Anthony? We'll continue with the program. Right?
All right.
As we go to break, another piece of Chris Rock's monologue. This was really funny, too.
Incredibles 1, I love The Incredibles. Next year they have the black version coming out. It's called The Heights.
What kind of a show are you guys putting on here today?
Welcome to Radio Free America. America's ready. I'm ready. I want a million voices crying out in the wilderness. Jesus, let's get serious.
Now, take a deep, cleansing breath. And begin.
Fix it.
Guess who's back?
I'm over here now.
Back again.
Nice head, big.
Bag it.
Guess who's back?
Oh, man.
Back again.
I don't believe it. Stupid. You're so stupid.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend.
Turn it off.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Turn it off.
Oh, man, if I was older, I would totally start jacking off right now. Oh, what's all doing?
We're going to have a problem here.
Here we go. Hold your ears, folks.
It's showtime.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, now is the perfect time to get the entire family listening with XM Family Plan. Add up to 4 additional XM radios to your account for only $6.99 a month per radio. Even if you already have more than one radio, convert to Family Plan today and start saving. That's familyplan.xmradio.com to learn more.
Liddy, Schlesinger, Kornheiser. 3 new shows debut this month on XM, welcoming the G-Man of radio, G. Gordon Liddy, to the weekday lineup 1 till 4 p.m. Eastern on Extreme, XM Channel 152. Dr. Laura brings her advice to you weekdays on Ask XM, Channel 165, afternoons 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. And debuting February 28th, sports writer and host Tony Kornheiser, 11 till 1 Eastern, weekdays on Extreme. XM News, talk, and information, everything, all the time.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part?
Hey, Julie, where you at?
What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause feature. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn all the cool features about the Sky-Fi 2. Now available in stores.
Opie and Anthony on High Voltage XM 202.
XM News, talk, and information.
It's everything, all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is out. I repeat, the virus is out.
Opie and Anthony. The virus is spreading. The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Yeah, this is Willie. Can I help you?
Yes, I would like to see. Is there a way I can find out which date that I applied for a loan?
You want to find out you wouldn't even apply for your loan?
Yeah, the date that I applied.
You took out a loan with us?
Yeah.
Look on your calendar.
On my what?
Look on your damn calendar. Why can't you look on your calendar?
Well, what kind of fucking customer service representative you telling me to look at a calendar?
Hey, don't be talking to me that way, bitch. I just asked you to tell you to look on your calendar. You don't know when the hell you took out your loan? What's your loan number? I'll look it up for you.
None of your fucking business, you faggot ass pig. That's why you're working in customer service. Sitting on your fat, lazy, stinking, nasty behind making $6 an hour.
It's kind of gibberish. Your lips flapping in the wind.
Buying rubbers has to be the most embarrassing thing in the world for guys. And the second most embarrassing thing is when we're going to the supermarket and the girl goes, hey, listen, since you're already going to the store, could you buy me a bottle of that water and vinegar stuff? And you'll buy like 55 items, and that computer scanner will read every one except this one thing. It's a beep, 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 beep. Price check. No, I think it was $10. Oh, $10? There's no way this is $10. I'll pay $20. Just ring it up right now. We can't charge you $20 for this. Price check on this 1 quart water and vinegar douche. Forget it. I don't want the douche. Forget it. He doesn't want the douche. I remember once I went to buy rubbers. I'm waiting in line, get up to the counter. The druggist walks away, and this girl comes up. Hi, can I help you? I said, can I talk to him for a minute? She said, why? You want to buy rubbers? Bill, come here. I think he wants to buy rubbers. People are looking at me like, aren't you the douche guy from the supermarket?
XM202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. Hello. They're studying the dresses that people wore last night.
Ooh, did you see Hillary Swank's backless dress? They're talking about. I hate the Oscars. I watched the whole goddamn thing and I just hate it.
It's just such a bore fest. Every year you think you're going to see something cool, and it's a bore fest.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. They showed, they did some kind of half-ass tribute to Johnny Carson.
That really was bad.
Yeah.
Was it bad? I didn't see it.
It was like an afterthought.
And everyone in the papers are, saying how it was awful.
It was really like an afterthought. Like, they just threw it together. They got some clips and played some clips, but it was really disjointed. There was nothing really to it. They could have done something pretty cool, I think. It was really nothing. It was kind of cool to see some of the clips, but it's vintage Hollywood, you know? Got that, the Duke comes out, Johnny and John Wayne. There you go.
Yeah. And then, whatever. They had Whoopi talking about, because she hosted the Oscars once and pretty much saying everyone that's done it since Johnny, are pretty much pretenders or whatever. You know, that old gag.
Yeah.
That bit would have worked so much better if they got all the other people that hosted the Oscars commenting about Johnny Carson.
Yeah, why didn't they do that?
But I'm sure Billy Crystal couldn't be bothered. Maybe because he was pissed off they didn't invite him to host it this year.
Oh, there you go.
Who knows? But all they had was Whoopi.
Just Whoopi.
With her stupid sunglasses. We get it. Your eyes stink and you want to cover them. We understand.
I was talking about Whoopi the other night to somebody, and it's like she was a very good comic years ago, and it's like, when did she cross the line of being like a really interesting, good comic to just annoying everybody? I can't look at her anymore. I used to love her. Like, when did that happen? Was it like when the Sister Acts were made? What point did she become this irritant?
Dude, these people...
Yeah, when they become actors, it's over.
It's when they start living in that la-la land.
Yeah.
You could feel it just visiting that place. You know, they'll go, I'll go out to Hollywood. I'll still be the same person. And next thing you know...
Like me.
They're taking, big meetings and...
I go out there,
reading
I'm the same
scripts
guy.
at lunch and this and that. And then slowly but surely it wears away at what you really are. And you start believing that you're more important than everyone else out there.
I don't change. I went out to L.A., I was the same sensible guy that I am all the time.
I was about to ask you, by the way.
Yes.
Sorry I'm eating on the air, but we haven't really figured out how to take longer breaks yet. Another thing we haven't figured out yet.
What kind of Pop-Tart is that, Opie?
I'm going to eat.
Oh, you're just going to eat? Oh, okay. I didn't know that was
we got to eat sometime.
Can't go without eating.
I thought you were just going to eat and continue doing the show. I didn't know you were just going to stop.
There's so many things that are just not, getting done with this channel. One of the things is like, look, we need to take longer breaks. How are we going to accomplish this?
But when is I do remember asking months ago about them changing the name of this to the Opie and Anthony channel, so I'm pretty sure that's going to be done.
Oh, really?
I would think so, sure.
Okay.
I didn't get an answer on that. I don't know.
No.
I don't really care anymore. A little of the passion every day just goes away.
It's one of Jimmy's, not ideas, but one of the things Jimmy has championed on the meetings, and I think all it's accomplished is people don't want Jimmy involved in any of the phone meetings, I think. Yeah.
Did they say that again?
I heard some kind of rumor that, Jimmy's a little bit of a distraction in the phone meeting. A distraction?
Who said that? Can we say? Who said that?
I didn't hear. I heard this is all secondhand info from
look at you starting rumors.
From other people.
See, I heard that in the very first meeting.
Yeah.
But have we heard it since then?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I just know I've heard that once, so who knows.
Well, whoever said that, it would be nice. I know we really don't know who said it. If you could just be a man and say it to me and don't, that's the problem with corporate America. Everybody's emailing each other and saying it behind their back. Just tell me. If there's a problem, tell me. Just be a person and call. Pick up the phone and call.
Hey, what?
I'd love to know who said that.
Is what's her face?
Fat actress.
Yeah, but did she lose weight already?
Yeah. She's losing a lot of weight.
Was that Zellweger?
No,
Kirstie Alley.
Alley. They just showed her sitting in the chair, and she looked like she lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, well, the show won't work if she doesn't lose the weight. Yeah, look. It's done it right.
What happened?
She stopped eating.
Jesus.
She's probably
she must have skin like a bat, though, under her arms.
She's probably eating a lot of laxatives.
Wow.
Wow, she is a lot thinner, though.
Good for her.
I think we're ready.
You done with your Pop-Tart?
Ooh, Opie.
All right, on with the show. Enough of this palaver.
I thought it was palabra.
Palabra?
I don't know.
It's palaver.
As in abra palabra.
Palabra.
I love that clip, and I don't even know what it says or means.
When did they say I'm a distraction in the meetings?
All right, relax.
I don't know. I think it was early on when we first started the meetings, but I'm sure it still happens. Because you bring up things that are good that aren't that. It's me and Opie sit there listening to the meetings and going, I don't care. We're the beaten dogs. So it's nice to have a go-getter in there saying stuff.
And remembers the days that I used to be like you in meetings, fighting for every inch, every centimeter. Now I'm like,
whatever.
I check my bank account. They're still sending me checks. All right. I'm good.
Yeah.
They did it to me. I didn't do it to myself. They did it to me.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of the passion
I'm
goes
like
away
Jamie
every day.
Foxx with his grandma. That's it. Just feel beaten. I just get beaten, and then I
got enough money. What I'll do is I'll just I'm going to start spinning records again. Very easy. Very easy job. A monkey could do it. Ooh. I don't need to go through this anymore. Especially if no one else cares. Anyway, Anthony, I was going to bring up the L.A. trip. Yeah. And I think I know what you were about to say about how you don't get influenced when you're out there.
No, not at all.
I'm noticing you're wearing your Los Angeles, California hoodie.
Well,
with the American flag?
No, I don't know what it is. It was just a little chilly some of the nights. It got down to, 61 degrees. There's a little chill in the air.
No, it was.
I got
for L.A. It was very cold. It was a lot colder than that at night.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
You didn't know how cold it was from your hotel room.
I was out. I went out.
You were out and about more than usual. I'll give that to you.
I don't like going out when we have to do the show. So for the Tuesday Wednesday thing, or Wednesday Thursday thing, I didn't go out because I got to get up early for the show. But then Friday Saturday, I was out.
So here's the deal. So I go on. We talked about this when we were in L.A. I was on Melrose Avenue. Mm-hmm. It's going to lead to what happened to you. Trust me.
Uh-huh.
And I went to Fred Siegel with Ben because Ben just knows everything. He really does.
Ben should be in here for this. Ben knows everything. Ben He is one of the most worldly guys I know. He could go anywhere. He knows people in whatever city we're in.
He called from some mansion in Hollywood Hills.
He was in a mansion hanging out with like Beverly Hills 90210 people. $3 million mansion in the hills and big pool, and he's drinking. And
I'm out with the stupid agent.
You saw Bob Eatman out there?
Oh, yeah, I saw Bob. I got a great Bob story, too.
I don't know why you torture yourself. I do not know why you torture yourself.
You gotta get FaceTime with the guy that's hopefully wheeling and dealing and behind the scenes and taking care of all this bullshit that's happening to us.
Phone time is fine. I get phone time with Bob. He is, Mr. Hollywood.
You want to hear a quick Bob story?
All right.
Jimmy, do you know a porn star named Beauty?
I do not.
Oh, okay. Listen to this crap that Bob tells us at dinner.
Beauty.
Because his wife's there. You know, he went out to Vegas for the porn convention and he saw us out there?
Yes.
Or actually, he went out for the CES. He never made it to the porn convention. And remember, he was flying back to L.A. from Vegas?
Uh-huh.
Listen to this piece of crap story he tells. And we're all at the table uncomfortably, making believe we believe him.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, so I'm flying on, there's an airline, I guess, where it's, you could sit wherever you want.
Southwest.
Yeah, it was Southwest. Thank you. Southwest.
What, general seating?
It's general seating.
Like a
bus? You get on the plane and you go, that seat looks good.
You board by color. Like they're color-coded if you're there first.
Oh.
No, not
Wow. Oh, okay.
No, that'd be called the good old days airline. No, you have a color-coded thing that you would board.
Blacks in the back.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But they get on the plane first, so that would be an advantage for a black person.
Back in the old days.
Back in the old days, yeah, sure. Jesus. Anyway, so Bob is flying back to Los Angeles. He's telling this story at dinner from Vegas, and he's on Southwest, so it's general, seating, whatever. He gets on, and he's deciding what seat to sit in, Anthony. Mm-hmm. This is what he tells us in front of his wife. So I noticed that there's a pocketbook on a seat. On the window seat, like. So there's obviously someone sitting there. But it's just the pocketbook, so he doesn't really know who's going to be sitting there.
Right.
And he also notices that it just so happens that the middle seat, no one's in. So he's going to take the aisle seat, middle seat empty, and this stranger that must have just decided that she's so confident that no one's going to take her pocketbook, her pocketbook is just sitting there. So he doesn't really know who's going to be sitting there yet.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah.
Who leaves their pocketbook on their seat, unattended, as you're on a flight, first of all?
I don't know. Who?
Well, I'm just saying. So,
who, Opie?
So at this point, I'm like, oh, God. Oh, my God. And I'm looking at his wife like she's not believing this, right?
Uh-oh.
That some lady just happens to leave her pocketbook, but she's not in her seat yet.
You're saying there was a chick sitting there, he sat next to her.
Duh.
Yeah, okay.
A hot chick at that, obviously, but he doesn't want his wife to know that he purposely sat down next to the hot chick is what I'm getting at.
Gotcha.
Because the only place this person could have been was in the bathroom. And wouldn't she take her pocketbook with her? But this is the lie he's telling in front of his wife. So, yeah, the pocketbook is sitting there at the window seat. The middle seat's empty, and I'm in the aisle seat. So I'm sitting, getting ready for the flight, and next thing I know, this really big-breasted woman sits next to the window and takes up that seat where the pocketbook was.
Right.
So that's, Then he gets to talking to her because, hey.
You're on a flight. You talk to people.
You talk to people. I talk to people for about 30 seconds. Excuse me, can I get through? I got to take a leak. That's about it, right? Turns out she's a porn star.
What a stroke of luck.
With huge boobs named Beauty.
Beauty. Yeah. Beauty the porn star.
And has a lovely conversation all the way back to Los Angeles from Vegas with Beauty the porn star.
Great.
And he goes, and she had really big boobs that I could see when I was just looking straight ahead.
Oh, out of his peripheral.
Yeah, because, of course, his wife's sitting there at the table as he's telling the story. He doesn't want his wife to know that he purposely sat next to a porn star with huge tits and was actually looking at her tits as he was talking to her.
Yeah.
So he's like, no, as I was looking forward, I could tell that she had big boobs.
That's
really,
nice
Bob.
Nice to see he's human.
And he's telling the story, and I'm looking at his wife like, is she buying this?
That's quick to see Bob, though, because normally he's just a very drab, dull guy. It's nice to see there's a little excitement in his life.
But just
porn star.
flat out lying why he chose that seat.
I'm sure she's telling that story at dinner, too, about this creep that sat next to her and just stared at her tits the whole flight and bored her with financial information.
There you go. That's what I'm getting at. I mean, he's a guy like all of us. If you're on a general admission plane and you're walking down the aisle, are you going to sit next to fat, smelly guy or hot porn star?
Cheapo Bob. What kind of flight is he booking himself on?
Of course he's on Southwest. He took
Cheapo Bob.
He took that discount seat where you sit on the wing and hang on.
There's a man on the wing.
On the wing. There's a boar on the wing.
Talks the engine to sleep. Plane goes down.
All right, well, quick story, but you know, obviously she was already sitting there, Bob.
Yeah.
I know Bob listens to the replays every day, so Bob, come on.
I can't believe you went with him, though, for
I did.
dinner.
But, so anyway, I went to Fred Siegel with Ben, and he was like, oh, you got to check out the store. They have the really cool clothes. And the clothes were just amazing. And actually, I was watching the Osbournes last night, and they did a little shopping spree with Elton John at the same exact store.
Ooh.
So I felt a little special that I was in the same store as Ozzy.
Wow, look at that.
They left the store with bags and bags and bags, a huge shopping spree, and I wanted just one lousy shirt. Thinking, wow, it's a really cool shirt. I'm willing to pay a little extra because I'm in Fred Siegel.
Sure.
I thought it might cost me $100. It turns out it was a $172 shirt.
$172.
Told the story while we were out in L.A. and they didn't have my size, and that was the only reason. I was ready, Anthony, to splurge. I was in L.A. I was like, what the hell?
You were going to make the jump there and.
But they didn't have my size, and I didn't really like anything else that much, so I left the store, and then, we told the story on the air, and then it turns out, when did you do your shopping spree?
I went shopping...
Thursday or Friday?
Thursday...
after the show, right?
No, Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday, Anthony went to... I cannot even believe I'm about to say what I'm about to say.
Yes.
We've been together for 10 years. Your wardrobe used to consist of very ratty sneakers. I think the same black blue jeans.
Yeah.
More or less.
Could be,
and concert T-shirts.
Well,
this is how you dress
video game T-shirts.
Video game T-shirts?
Yeah, I had a lot of T-shirts with video game logos on them and stuff.
You had a lot of freebie T-shirts from people that came by
that's
in the early days of our show, whether it was a concert T-shirt or a liquor company. I think you had a
lot of you're right.
I think you had a Jack Daniel's shirt that you used to wear.
Smirnoff.
That was pretty much your wardrobe, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going out.
Yes.
I'm not getting crazy here.
A lot of beer shirts, Bud.
Now, in the last few years, you've definitely upped your wardrobe in general.
Sure.
Okay. But you took it to a whole new level in L.A. as you had a shopping spree on Rodeo Drive. Look at Jim's face.
Jimmy's disgusted with me. Oh, Jimmy's disgusted with me. Yes, I went down to Rodeo,
and just before you start your story, I thought I was getting a little crazy and outrageous because I almost picked out a $172 shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait till you hear how much Anthony spent on Rodeo Drive.
Walk through it, though. The big Escalade limo picks you up.
No. I decided it's L.A., so you need a car in L.A. It's not like New York. No public transportation or speak of, really.
Dude.
So I rented a car. I rented a car.
All right. Well, we could start with the car then, because I'm in the lobby.
Rented a car.
I'm in the lobby waiting for them to, drive my car up, because it's L.A. and I got a couple days. I'm going to enjoy, I wanted to go down to Venice Beach and do all sorts of stuff in L.A., so I'm waiting for my car, and I rented a brand-new Nissan. Brand new. It had literally 20 miles on it. I was pretty happy with my rental. And as I'm waiting for my car, Anthony comes down, and at this point he sees my rental, and he goes, oh, you rented a car too? I go, yeah. He goes, I rented a car as well. I'm like, really? What'd you rent?
I rented a nice car.
What'd you rent? A Nissan or Saturn, maybe? Like old Jimmy Norton drives?
Dude, times have changed is all I'm saying.
I rented the Mercedes-Benz SLK sports car. This thing was an animal.
It was a hard-top convertible.
Oh, yeah, I had to get the convertible.
Dude, Mercedes convertible?
Dude, this is the guy that when I first met him, the only car he had was up on blocks in his front yard.
The Dodge Aries K.
Dodge Aries K car. where when we decided we were going to move to Boston and give this radio thing a try, I'm like, dude, you know you need a car if we're moving. He goes, yeah, I got a car. I'm like, where? And he points to a car in the weeds that's up on blocks. This is the guy I met. Fast forward 10 years. I'm getting ready to jump in my brand new Nissan.
Brand new Nissan. Dude, you had everyone's mom's car. That was the worst car I'd ever seen. It was a car that was... It had sensible window area, like where there's no blind spot on this car. You know, it was probably the worst car in Beverly Hills.
And that's the point I'm going to make. I was beyond embarrassed because then they pull Anthony's car up.
Oh, my rocket ship comes up to the valet.
And they park
and it's like, vroom, 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 vroom. The valet parks it in front.
And they park it right next to my car. Yeah. Right next to me. And I mean... You got to give me a little credit. I got Anthony into this business, and now he's showing me up really bad. Really bad, where I had to go to the valet. Yeah, he might have a better rental, but I have a bigger dick.
And that's not even true if you go by reactions behind vehicles in Boston.
I know. Yeah, honestly, we haven't had the dick off yet. And
I work it.
And I'm a little worried to ever have that. But...
We each get into our respective vehicles.
And I'm like, please just drive away now. You're embarrassing the shit out of me.
As Opie's adjusting the huge rearview mirror, that's sensible and safe, I'm putting the top down.
On his hardtop Mercedes convertible.
Oh, and it folds right into the trunk. It's wonderful. Not the old days where you used to have to unclip the top from the thing. You press a button, that top comes right down. I got the radio's blasting, and this thing, it sounds great.
But logically, where were you driving to? I mean, we were both stuck in traffic.
You know something? I don't know where I was going. I don't know for how long. But goddamn, I was doing it in style, motherfucker.
So you went to hit the button. Now, Ope would have hit the button if it weren't driving at 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
Dude, hit the button. I had to adjust my mirrors with my hand. What button? There were no buttons.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. How much was the Nissan a day?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Probably like $50, I guess.
He gets a $50 rental.
It was just to get me around.
Dude, you're driving around in Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills.
It's like...
Dude, you rolled your eyes. Shut up.
You gotta
you're with me on this.
No, I'm not.
You rolled your eyes.
The sign says Opie and Anthony. You guys, you have to ride around in a stylish vehicle.
You gotta have a little style. You're only there for a few days.
Right.
So for those few days, you might as well live it up a little bit. You know what I mean? You know, live it up a bit.
Well, the Mercedes is probably at least $75 a day.
Could be.
Right, $50 a day for the Nissan. And
could have been. That was, about $75 a day.
Was it really for the Mercedes? Okay.
Yeah, it's cheap.
Times 3 or 4.
Yeah, double, quadruple that, whatever it is.
Plus, of course, you have to take out the insurance on that.
Oh, I was initialing everything. Yeah, if I trash this thing.
I didn't have to initial anything.
This spaceship's taking out 3 poles if I hit one. Believe me. Oh, opened it up. This thing sounded and ran. It was really fast, great. And even in Beverly Hills, it got looks. Well, you didn't see many around, you know? A lot of caddies, a lot of Porsches even, a lot of Porsches. They had a lot of those Cayenne SUVs driving around. A couple of Ferraris even going around. But that thing, so low to the ground. I'm used to a big SUV, so very close to the ground, pretty cool. And, yeah, why not? I figured, why not? If you're going to drive around...
Oh, I have no problem with what you do until it's, like, shoved in my face with my little Nissan right next to it.
Dude, your car was the worst car. I swear to you, it was one of those...
And I remember thinking to myself, I used to be the rock star in this relationship. What happened to me? Now I'm like a grandma compared to him.
Did you use Enterprise rental?
I don't know.
The same company.
I just went to the concierge.
At least the Mustang convertible.
Did you go to Enterprise, Anthony?
You could. I tried, but they didn't have anything really good. They had
the Enterprise.
Oh, there you go. Well, they didn't have anything good left because somebody took the last Toyota Corolla.
It's a Nissan.
Well, wait a minute. Now, here on the Mike Brady and Anthony show,
it was
chicks with big tits and sensible rentals.
That was the most sensible rental I've ever seen in my life, was Opie's car he had out there.
I didn't even think twice about it until your fucking rocket pulls up.
He's driving around Beverly Hills and you're looking for passenger airbags. What a goody two-shoes.
Oh, Jesus.
I didn't even think twice, man. I was like, It was all about the destination, not how I got there.
How you got there? No, it's just how often am I going to drive around in one of those?
Yeah.
So screw it. Why not? Go ahead. And I'm doing a little shopping on Rodeo, so I figured I'd pull up in that.
Did you say...
in front of the shops.
Did you say Rodeo?
Yes. Yeah.
There's Anthony walking down Rodeo with his head bobbing to the side.
Yeah. That's right.
Carrying his Versace bags. Maggot.
I like this.
Yeah.
Opie had the worst car in Beverly Hills since Axel Foley pulled up in front of a hotel. That's very good.
I drove by that police station, actually. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. We all did.
So you went on Rodeo Drive. You must have dropped $300-400 in Rodeo Drive.
Oh,
Easy,
yeah.
man.
It was
Easy.
$300-400.
Look,
Easy.
Look, this is the beauty of the radio show, okay?
Yeah.
Who's in the barrel right now? Who?
Am I in the barrel for enjoying myself?
No. I didn't say you were.
Taking a little...
I did not say you were. You'll be stepping into that barrel in mere moments here.
All right.
But I just want to make sure everyone understands that, yes, I, Opie, am in the barrel right now.
A little bit.
But by the end of this break, I think they're going to forget all about my rental.
A little bit in the barrel.
They're going to forget all about my rental.
Yeah, really?
I think so.
All right. I don't think so. I see the Photoshops being done right now on Whackbag.
Open a station wagon, all these Revenge of the Nerd car.
It's the family truckster.
All right. So you parked your Mercedes, what?
I parked my Mercedes in front of Bernini on Rodeo.
Mm-hmm.
It was getting a little late. All the clothiers on Rodeo close at 6 o'clock, but Bernini stays open.
You call them what?
Clothiers. All the clothiers on Rodeo. All the stores on Rodeo.
They're called
clothier.
What's a clothier?
Yeah, it's a clothing store. The clothier.
That's what you call the Gap?
No, that's the Gap.
Oh.
This is Bernini on Rodeo in Beverly Hills, Opie.
Oh, my God.
So Hugo Boss in there. And
we really should, just end this show on top.
Well,
because this is jumping over the shark type thing.
I was right there. I was
jumping the shark moment.
It's not like I'm going out to Fifth Avenue here to continue my shopping spree. I was there. Our hotel was in Beverly Hills. I had rented a nice vehicle. I figured we'd go shopping on Rodeo. And why not? You're there.
Because you're going to get such great bargains there.
Well, of course you're not shopping for the bargains. It's like a tourist attraction.
Yeah.
You just kind of go there to...
They don't jack up the stuff because they know people are going down.
Of course they do.
They don't jack it up 300%, do they?
I could get the same stuff for dirt cheap, I'm sure. But you don't get it with that atmosphere.
Well, take us along on your shopping.
Pull up right in front.
Is there a spot right in front?
Of course there is.
I have to ask, did you have a problem finding a spot in front of Daffy's?
Did you have a valet?
No, I parked myself.
I was feeding the meter.
Parked myself
on a side street.
Right in front. Oh, on a side street.
Oh yeah, I didn't. I didn't want anyone
seeing you in that.
To see me actually step out of this thing.
Of
I'm not
course
stupid.
Not. And I get out, and I'm greeted at the door by Tony. Tony is at the door. Come on in. We're going to show you around. This fine Italian gentleman is showing me around the store, pointing out some things that I might like to wear. Some Hugo Boss attire and maybe some Versace pants and shirts and just wonderful things, a nice jacket. You know, things I would wear out, not things I'd wear here to work.
Sure.
But if I'm going out, or perhaps, Opie, if we're doing one of those TV interviews that I wear crap on a lot, maybe I could dress a little nicer and wear some of the stuff I picked up on Rodeo. Right? Picked up a nice jacket and shirts and pants.
A sports jacket or like a leather jacket?
I was looking for a nice leather jacket, which they had a lot of, but not quite the style. I think I might go down to Fifth Avenue and try to buy a nice leather.
Of course.
Could continue my shopping like I said I wasn't going to do.
All right.
No, and a nice jacket that I would wear with a nice casual shirt underneath. You know, casual, stylish, but, you know, sort of not dressed like a suit or anything like that. So I picked that up and tried them all on in the dressing room. Some things had to be fitted. Some things had to be tailored. And they do it right there. The old guy comes out, measures, takes it in the back room, and tailors the stuff right there on the spot. That's the service you get in there in Beverly Hills when you go shopping there. That's what I was there for, the experience.
The pants you had to have tailored and the jacket as well?
Yeah. You know, they take it, do it right there, back room.
So that pair of pants, that's got to cost you. A pair of pants like that's got to run $100. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, probably at least. If I checked the receipts and saw how much I spent, it was probably well over $200-300.
So you got a pair of pants. That's nice.
Pair of pants, 3, 4, maybe 5 shirts.
Nice.
Nice sports jacket type.
Nice. Sports jacket?
Well, no, it's sort of like it's a dress jacket, you know, that you'd wear, but not with a suit and tie kind of thing. Kind of with a nice dress shirt. Yeah? What am I making the face for? What? Yeah, what?
Hope bought something similar, but it was actually the T-shirt with the tuxedo painted onto it.
I really got to learn how to enjoy myself.
Maybe you should.
I'm trying, Anthony. I really am.
You really should. You should.
All right, so you have a pair of...
Dust off the old wallet every so often and have a little fun.
A pair of pants.
Yeah.
What else again?
5 shirts.
Are you upping that so it doesn't sound as bad? We're all about honesty on this show.
I'm thinking 2 button, a couple of pullovers. Maybe 4 shirts.
All right, 4 shirts.
4 shirts.
1 pair of pants, 4 shirts. What else?
A jacket.
Jacket.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what else?
And a pair of shoes. Got some shoes.
Bruno
nice
Mali's?
Italian shoes.
Pair of shoes. 1.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
1 shoes.
Yeah.
All right. And this Tony character helped you out using the chalk, sizing you up nice?
Oh, yeah. Tony was a great help. Coming over, showing me, this, look how good this color go with this. It was wonderful. A personalized service from Tony.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to guess. Can I take a quick guess? I'm going to guess. This is my guess. The total Anthony spent. $250 on the jacket.
$250 on the jacket.
All right.
$150 on the shoes. $150 for a nice pair of shoes. That's $400. And then you're going to have a bunch of very expensive shirts. $125 each. So I'm going to say the total for those 4 shirts, $500. So the total, I'm going to guess, I'm going to say $900.
Well, plus the pants. You forgot the pants. So
you're right. So for a good pair of pants,
100, 100. Mm-hmm.
I'd say 170 for pants.
All right. So you're
1,070.
1,070.
Yep.
Wow.
I know that's a little high for the pants.
Wow.
$170. But I spent like $100 once on a pair of diesel.
I think that's fair actually. $1,070 for all that.
1,070.
Knowing it's Rodeo Drive.
Sure.
And the Mercedes joking around. How many days did you have it?
2 days.
Okay, so I'm gonna joke. I was kidding before, but I'm gonna say with the insurance, $140 a day, 2 days, $280. So that's a grand total of $1,350 for the car and the shopping spree.
All right, but I know how much you spent on the clothes, and then we have to factor in the car. So all right, but so why don't we? I don't want to confuse people, so let's do it in 2 categories, okay? You think his clothes, and this isn't Jimmy being, silly. You think, fair enough that he spent $1,070 on the clothes.
Yeah.
Anthony, how much did you spend on Rodeo Drive on those clothes?
$2,500.
2,500.
Yeah, $2,500.
People are starting to forget about my Nissan. I told you. That's why I went into the barrel first, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a radio genius.
$2,500.
$2,500.
Yeah. But you got to see these clothes. They're wonderful.
Why, do they have cash in the pockets?
Yeah, perhaps it was splurging a bit. Yeah, sure.
I guarantee out of all that stuff you bought, a couple of those things you'll never even wear.
It could be. We'll see. I'll wear them out. I'll wear them when we're going someplace nice.
So $2,500 for the clothes.
And
then the car rental.
Car rental, right.
Was at least, with the insurance and everything, what, $200 a day?
Yeah, probably $230 a day.
$230 a day. 2 days.
Yeah.
So just under $3,000.
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
He's disgusting.
No, I'm not at all. Dude, I sold about 30 CDs when I was in Houston. That actually is not that bad when you break it down. When you break down $4 or $5 grand or $3 grand or whatever, that's...
You know what it is?
It's not that bad.
I figured that the XM put us up in a hotel.
Yeah, a nice hotel.
A nice hotel. They fly us out there. They do. This is free. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
That's actually not. I underestimated, but that's actually not for a shopping spree in Rodeo Drive and a great car like that. $3-4 grand is a lot of money, but for a vacation type thing like that,
I don't do this. I don't do this on a daily basis. I come back to New York, I live like a slob.
Anthony
That's what I do. But when I go out, and then dinner, I like having a little, what they call the champagne.
When do we get the fashion show where you come in here and show us what you bought?
Never. How about never?
Why? I'm sure they could put some music to it.
I'm sure you could. You have that image, dream going about in your head on a nightly basis, Jimmy, because that's the only way you're ever going to
RuPaul. Yeah, a little RuPaul.
RuPaul.
Oh, right.
Supermodel or whatever that stupid song is called.
Strut my stuff.
Yeah, let's go to the phones. I'm sure no one really has much to say here. Let's say hi to Tony in Cleveland. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tone.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up?
Hey, I didn't realize I was listening to the Opie and Anthony Stern show.
Robin.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We all know where Stern went bad, and that's why I think we should retire now. We're starting to jump the shark here, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know about retiring yet.
Why not?
Robin.
I don't know. I think we should wait.
Yeah. Wait till, Jimmy just...
It's not about you, douchebag.
Jimmy's got a place. I'll pay for it.
Mike from Ohio. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey,
man.
Hey, I just wanted to know when Mel Acuna was going to wear his Gucci boots in so you guys get some strawberries at him.
See, I'm not going to come into work wearing clothes like that.
Punch it out, boys.
That is for when maybe I'll go to the Broadway show.
I promise. If I ever see you in those shoes and there's a fruit stand around, you're in trouble.
Oh, really? You're going to throw a chocolate-covered strawberry at my shoes?
Oh, no. It's going to be a big cement apple.
Yeah. Chocolate-covered watermelon just shatter the ankle.
Well,
I want to know when is Ann going to have like those headphones like Charles McCord so the hair doesn't get musty?
Oh, there you go. I don't mind being in the barrel. Because I could spin it around just on what I heard over that happened in California.
What?
I did splurge. I spent a lot of money. I enjoyed myself. Ben partook in a little bit of the champagne we had at dinner. And they for sure jacked those prices up. I tried for the Dom, which went for $200 a bottle, but they didn't have any.
Partook, is that what you call grabbing the bottle and swigging out of it?
I know, Ben. That's good stuff. He was actually taking champagne and dumping it in his Guinness, telling me this is how Bono drinks it. I swear to you.
Did not.
Yeah, they call it velvet something.
Hey,
what Bono drinks.
Dustin, what's up?
What's up, fellas?
Hey,
man.
Hey, I was just wondering if Anthony was going to stop by the Hamptons and have a couple sea breezes.
I'm going to take the Howie-copter out to the Hamptons, Rob.
Let's see. Brian, what's up?
Hey, guys. I didn't realize that Anthony couldn't sound gayer if he was walking around with a limp wrist and a lisp.
Is it gay to maybe partake in some shopping on Rodeo if your hotel is a mile away from it?
Not at all.
No, not at all. But
why not?
One more shirt and Andrew Cunanan would have shot you.
good.
You went there. Nice. Dan from Yonkers.
Yeah. Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Did Anthony get a nice happy ending from Tony?
The wheels are just falling off this joke. Come on.
Guy is awful.
Dude, the phone call. We got to repeat that, dude.
Then he turns it up to hear himself.
Dude.
Dan.
Dan's gone. Oof.
What are they saying here? John from New Jersey. Did the store owners turn to each other and giggle when they took your inseam? All right, well.
Hey, Ant, did Richard Gere show up with flowers and try to take you away? That's funny.
Mercy. Pretty woman, won't you pardon me?
Ant went to L.A. and turned into Cher from Clueless.
Do you know, George makes a good point on the line. We don't have to go to him. He says, Ant spent Patty's entire salary in a mere few hours.
Oh. Well, like I said, I don't do it often.
Brendan from Atlantic City. Yes, Brendan.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Anthony, you're a big-time shit dick, dude.
Anthony, shit dick!
Norton, can't wait to see you at the Borgata, baby.
Thanks, buddy. Glad you're coming.
Yeah, the Borgata sold out.
Are they going to weigh you? And if you weigh more by the end of your set, they're going to fire you? No?
Well, I actually have it in my contract where they can't weigh my whole thing, just one of my meat tits at a time. Yeah, we sold that out in like 4 hours. So
wow.
Thank you, WYSP, for promoting that and helping us out so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah. YSP is still helping you out? That's great.
They're presenting me there. It was phenomenal. They did a great job.
They love us at YSP. It's like, whatever. That's a whole nother thing.
P. Diddy. No, my pants don't make a swish sound when I walk. Oh, brother.
Do we have time to go to the Sean Hannity audio? Sure. What did he do? I don't even know what this is about.
One of his listeners called in last week while you guys were in Los Angeles, had heard the Ed Asner interview, and Hannity's been trying to get Ed on his show for a long time. And Ed keeps avoiding him and bad-mouthing Sean, but he was laughing at the fact when they were telling him that you were goofing on him. And he said he loves you guys.
Yeah, I heard the Ed Asner thing on my MiFi. Oh, God.
Brutal.
Holy mackerel.
When he said F you and gave you the finger.
Yeah, he was giving me the finger, and he said he would never do our fucking radio show again, or whatever he said, and then told Norton to get rid of the fucking wasp.
That was the best part. He's actually a sweet guy, and he hugged me goodbye, and he kissed me on the head.
I saw the pictures.
Because I told him how brilliant I thought he was. And he's in one of the greatest shows of all time, and he said, oh, thank you. He goes, get rid of that fucking wasp. It really made me laugh.
Have you heard it yet, Ed?
Yeah.
You did finally hear the Ed Asner thing?
Brutal.
I was just bummed because, obviously everyone knows Ed Asner leans way Hollywood left, and I was hoping that there'd be a nice exchange between you and him, Norton.
He seemed a little, to be honest with you, the reason I didn't, because whenever Vos starts putting his hand out, like, wait, let me tell you, you just know a non-point is about to be made. Vos is dumb. He'll make a point like, a lot of times suicide bombings are wrong. Wow, Rich, way to go out there and really, shed some light on the subject. So it was almost like I don't need to go after someone for their politics because he wasn't on for that reason. I really didn't care. Like, Hannity's a political show, so that's
right. So I guess Hannity's been trying to get him on the show for a long time, and we discussed Hannity because Ed Asner was basically trashing Sean Hannity, and I basically said, Anthony, that I said I don't agree with Sean Hannity's politics, for the most part, but we think he's a good guy and a good broadcaster.
I agree with a lot of Hannity.
No, I know.
Too.
Yeah.
And can I say, instead of debating him, it was more fun selling you down the river?
Oh, I know.
Right.
Dude, I can't wait to do another one of those shows. It was all about just throwing whoever was around under a bus.
It was just blood and bus tires. That's all that was going on.
When Ed Asner stepped right into a right hook, because Ben was trying to get my attention, and he's waving his arms like he does with that herky-jerky motion, and when Ed Asner goes, what does that mean? I'm like, let me tell you what that means. Oh.
It was like that Sugar Ray Robinson punch in Raging Bull. Everything just slowed down. And I heard.
You saw it coming a mile away when Ed Asner said that. I'm like, well, Ed, that's the signal our producer gives when the guest is really boring.
Oh boy.
You realize he hasn't been spoken to like that since 1962?
Of course not. He's been respected.
So anyway, I guess he got back to Sean Hannity that we had Ed Asner on, and Sean Hannity talked about it, and we got the audio.
Oh.
All right, Sean Hannity Show, thanks for tuning in. Tim is in Pennsylvania. Tim on the Sean Hannity Show. What's happening, Tim?
How do you do, Sean? It's an absolute honor to speak with you, sir.
It's an honor to speak with you, my friend. What can I do for you?
I was listening to XM Radio, the Opie and Anthony show today.
Opie and Anthony, we get along pretty good.
Yeah, they find, Sean's our buddy, because they were talking to Ed Asner at a celebrity, at the World Poker Tour in Los Angeles, where they're transmitting from.
Are they playing in that?
Well, he was.
Oh, Asner was.
Asner was. And, of course, he got eliminated 20 minutes into the competition.
Yeah, that's like the biggest thing now, celebrities playing big poker games.
But he had some very interesting comments. He said that your political ideas were warped, that you were a mannequin, and far too pretty to be on television, that you should be modeling clothing and not talking about politics.
This, by the way, comes from a guy that threatened, we got, they said, we got Rush, we got this one, we're getting Hannity next.
Oh, it gets better. He also referred to Rush Limbaugh as the Gehrig of talk radio.
The Lou Gehrig?
No, Gehring.
Oh, the Gehring.
There's a big difference.
I don't understand, Sean, why people, when you have, Churchill, my father was murdered on 9/11.
Oh, boy.
And calling them
I'm
Nazis.
sorry.
Thank you. You have, these women from New Jersey who are trying to use the blood of my murdered father to get Kerry elected. You have Ed Asner calling Rush Limbaugh a Nazi, calling you this and that. Why in the political debate are these people not purged?
Tim, they get to say anything they want, and, God forbid a conservative says anything out of line, they're going to fire you and get you out of the loop. Hey, do you know if I'll write Opie and see if he can give me a copy of that tape, all right? Tell him I'm going to give those guys a call.
Oh, definitely.
All right. Tell him I said hi when you talk to him.
I definitely shall.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Maurice Hinchy next.
And we gave him the tape of the show. Yeah, he's got to understand, like Norton agrees with pretty much everything Hannity says, but he went the other way in this interview.
Oh,
yeah.
did I disagree with Hannity too? Oh, for Ed Asner? Of
yeah,
course.
Yeah. So
there's a note explaining everything. So.
Oh, there is? All right.
I'll take care of
it. See if I approve.
I hope he plays that on his show, because it was so... Tell him just, whatever. He's a radio guy. He'll figure it out. All right, and then...
okay, you just say extremely conservative. Thank you. So good.
What did he write?
It says... in the interview, Anthony's playing in the tournament still. Jim Norton, who is extremely conservative, plays the part of the bleeding heart liberal in order to woo the favor of Ed Asner. It's pretty funny, but all done as a goof with no disrespect to Mr. Anderson. Oh, you put profanity so they can fix it. Cool.
Just so they're not
all right,
aware.
Good. And then what's the other clip you got me for today?
The other clip was one of the fans sent it in. They were talking about us on the 90s on 9 channel. Nothing bad. They just saw your posters out there and talking about drawing mustaches and boobs on the posters with markers. Nothing
What do
really.
they work for? Captain Morgan? That stinks. The
Wacky.
captain was here. Little mustaches.
That's a quick clip. Let's listen.
Mustaches.
About Opie and Anthony. Know anything about those guys?
No. There's a big picture of him in the hall.
I know. What's up with that? It's kind of scary. I do like him a lot,
but not that much.
What's up with that? I'm actually thinking about breaking out like the good old 64 box of Crayola, and I'm going to draw a big picture of myself.
Oh, see, I was just going to draw on them with Sharpies, but Crayolas are good,
you
too.
You want to go over there with Sharpies and do mustaches? Well, they already have mustaches on the picture, don't they?
That's true, but big black ones would be really cool.
Let's give them boobs.
Okay.
We can go do that.
Sure, why not?
Nice.
Wow. Don't they have a grunge song to play? Shut up. Shut up.
I don't know. They want to put
You're on a music channel. Shut up.
Little
mustaches.
Chains. I would think it'd be funny because
mustaches.
Anthony already has a goatee, but I think Opie would look cute with a Raleigh Fingers handlebar. To see you mustachioed would really make me laugh.
Well, they're having a little
mustaches.
fun. Having a little fun.
That's great. Play some Alice in Chains.
A little fun.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cool.
Silly.
Oh, guys.
The stepping out, Chauncey Hayden lies. I know, whatever. What do I have to gain by trying to claim that I came up with WoW by myself? This guy's insane.
all the money from the WoW royalties, Opie. For every boob that is shown, the inventor gets money.
The reality is Chauncey Hayden is a hack.
Chauncey Hayden is a liar.
He's a liar. He's a hack. He works for Howard
liar.
Stern. He wears dresses on Howard's show to get Howard's attention. He's a hack. That's why he's writing for Stepping Out magazine. It's a free magazine.
He is a hack. He is a liar. He is what they called a self-proclaimed celebrity journalist because he's the only one that thinks he is one. He's a peripheral Howard Stern character, which there have been many over many years. You are one of a bunch of these freaks that get used and thrown away. That's all you are. Your claim to fame is you're one of Howie's little hacks. And that's it. Outside of that circle, you're unknown, you dumb shit. And he makes stuff up. He changes lines in interviews. He was bashing Howard when he was doing the interview with us. And he goes to Howard and bashes us. He's got no loyalty. He's got no friends.
And his latest article in Stepping Out, you know, he's in some kind of hot water, I guess, with the SEC. I don't know, whatever.
The SEC, yeah.
Did I say, yeah, whatever, SEC. And then part of this article, the headline is, Opie and Anthony, the truth be told. Ooh, the truth, Anthony. This must be
truth.
This must be crazy stuff. One of my favorite lies comes from failed radio host Opie and Anthony. Remember these two Howard Stern imitators? Brilliant writing, Chauncey. Brilliant. Just repeat what Howard says, you idiot.
That's right. That's what he does. That's his job. He's a Howard flunky.
Well, he says, remember these two Howard Stern imitators from several years back? This is the same guy, by the way. I saw him at a party with Ben, and he was coming up to me trying to shake my hand and talk to me. I'm like, dude, get the fuck away from me, because he's two-faced. He's a two-faced zero. I'm trying to remember what party it was. What party were we at?
It was at
remember?
No?
Yeah, it was. Remember, we were talking to some chick, and she goes, and you know who Chauncey is, and I just turned my back on him. Like I don't want anything to do with this guy because he's a two-faced liar.
It was the party for Ian Spiegelman's book, Privilege.
Thank you.
Ian, who used to work Page 6.
Chauncey, you did not try to shake my hand at that party, right? Right? Is that going to be another lie that I was standing there and you did not try to come up to me and shake my hand, right? You idiot. And then I made you look stupid in front of everyone when I turned my back on you and you were left there with your hand out in the middle of the dance floor area? That didn't happen, right, Chauncey? Why don't you tell that little story? How you were trying to kiss my ass and get on my good side. Probably because Howard pissed you off that day, right? That didn't happen, right, Chauncey?
Oh, a Stern flunky.
Anyway, you remember these two Howard Stern imitators from several years back? Probably not, but let me remind you. Yeah, probably not. No one remembers who we are, Chauncey. Of course not. Yeah, we haven't made a name for ourselves in this business. These were the two guys who were fired from NEW, where they hosted an afternoon radio show because in a desperate bid for media attention, they decided to broadcast a couple having sex in St. Pat's Cathedral. Yeah, that's
Again, repeat Howard.
Yeah, that's how it happened, Chauncey. A desperate bid for media attention. That's what we really needed at the time. We were syndicated to 20 markets. We were in a ton of publications all over national magazines.
He's repeating Howard's lines. Howard said that on his show. Oh, it's a desperate what a desperate move they did to get media attention. He's quoting Howard because that's his only voice, that's his only mind.
Everyone knows that has a brain. It wasn't a desperate bid. We were getting a ton of media attention at that point.
So you don't even have to explain this guy.
But this is what he does.
Please.
Anyway, fast forward several years, and Opie and Anthony are back in the air, making much less money at XM Satellite Radio, where they host a show that basically 3 people listen to. There's only 3 people that listen to us.
3 people.
And we're making a lot less money. You know what, Chauncey? Trust me. You want to compare paychecks? You want to compare paychecks? A lot less money? We never discuss money for the most part, but trust me. I guarantee it's at least 20 times more than you make. 20 times more than you make.
You don't have to even say.
And good old Jim Norton makes twice as much as you.
Wow.
Maybe, you are underpaid.
Maybe the 3 of us should have a little chat after.
You know what it is? It's not less than we were making. I'll say that. We're making what we were making when we were working at NEW.
Yeah. You guys are making $30 million?
It's called $30 million. It's called landing on your feet, which we did.
And 3 listeners. There you go.
Boy, that's real funny.
Chauncey, Hayden, shit dick!
At least I'm not wearing dresses to get someone's attention, Chauncey.
Ah. Trying to woo your man, you fucking faggot.
That's all you got is to wear a dress to get Howard's attention.
Woo your man, Howard. Your man. That's it. Try to get his love that you crave so much. We crave a desperate bid for attention. You're saying that about us? At least you said it was for media attention. How bad is that if you're on the radio and you're trying to get media attention? That's called your job, idiot. What about when you put on a dress to get another man's attention, you fucking freak? You nothing.
So I guess someone sent him a tape of us commenting about his SEC problem.
Uh-huh.
And pretty much, saying all this stuff that we're saying again here. And he writes in this article in Stepping Out magazine, normally I wouldn't even give Opie and Anthony any ink, despite the fact that their publicist calls me almost daily to put them on the cover of Stepping Out.
Another just lie that's impossible. We don't have a publicist. We do not have a publicist. Someone is calling Chauncey saying they're our publicist.
Dude, to get on the cover, first of all, we've been on the cover of Stepping Out.
I would rather take out an ad in fucking Penny Saver, you dick. At least more people would see it than this piece of shit rag. This rag. It's nothing.
Don't say Penny Saver. There's going to be a message from Gary Hahn as soon as we walk out of here.
Yeah. Another guy that's doing a brilliant job for us.
Like a publicist would call Steppin' Out magazine.
Dude, we were in FHM magazine last month. We got an interview in Stuff magazine that's coming out.
Hustler coming up, huh?
We're going to be in Hustler next month, I guess, officially.
You might not know about Hustler. It's got ladies in it. You know, nude ladies. I don't know if guys that dress up to woo another man's affection would get into Hustler. Maybe the big giant cocks in Hustler. Maybe that'll turn you on, Chauncey, while you put a dress on and panties, hoping Howard will give you a little bit of attention that day. Oh, what a complete loser.
Yeah, so we're trying to get on the cover of Stepping Out.
Stepping Out.
And also,
oh, God.
And also Penthouse called. And we had a little...
Isn't this in those free magazines?
It's a free...
Plastic dispensers on the city streets?
With the real estate.
Yeah, with the real estate fucking guides.
It's a free publication that you get in every bar and nightclub, right?
What a self-important
bar and restaurant in Jersey or
asshole.
something?
It's not in New York. Nobody in New York has it. You can never see it in New York. And it's one of those magazines you get ink all over your hands when you go through it.
Self-important wannabe.
Dude, this is, there's probably... people just starting out in journalism that are very happy with their job writing for Stepping Out.
I'd be more excited getting an article in one of those Good Times magazines from Long Island or the Island Ear than Stepping Out.
He must hate the fact that we get a lot of publicity. Yeah, we were on a little show called CBS Sunday Morning, but everyone has forgotten us.
He considers himself a journalist for this rag? The guy's been in the business. He's been on Howard's show for how long? A few years? You haven't been able to parlay your career into anything more than writing this nothing? This trash magazine?
So we're begging to get on the cover of Stepping Out. Since I try to keep this column about celebrities that at their lowest rank as C-listers, but just this one time I will dig deep into the D-list category.
Good one.
Only because I love to tell this one particular story about these guys. I will address this one more time, and that is it. This is the most.
He loves this one.
This is the most ridiculous lie this guy has told. Many years ago, I had begged Penthouse magazine to allow me to interview Opie and Anthony because Penthouse paid well, and at the time, few real celebrities would agree to appear in the magazine due to its extreme adult content.
Listen to the
excuse
he made.
Now he's spinning why he actually interviewed us for Penthouse magazine.
He wouldn't shut the fuck up about interviewing us. He got more calls in to us to do this interview. Unbelievable.
He's just trying to spin it because now he's back in...
and it sounds like an excuse, like he's trying too hard to make why, it was such, I had to do this.
And now he's back in Howard's good graces, so of course he's got to, spin it, in this way.
Yeah, how about when you were bashing Howard to us, to our face, at the round table in our boss's office when you were talking? Remember just trashing Howard, who you now are trying to get his love? Putting on a dress. No dignity.
Let's see, paid well, and at the time, few real celebrities would agree to appear in the magazine due to its extreme adult content. But I knew these guys would even say yes to modern maturity if asked.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Eventually, Anthony Penthouse agreed, and after an hour of listening to them discuss how they were geniuses for inventing something called WOW, which stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesdays, I turned off my recorder and ran out of there. Now the good part.
Ran out of there.
Now listen to this. What do I have to gain from this? That's all I'm going to ask the listeners. What the F do I have to gain from this? That evening, I get a call from Opie, of all people. Even now as I write this, I'm laughing. Opie immediately starts whining to me how furious he is that Anthony took partial credit for creating WOW and that he was sick of it. He actually begged me to change their answer to my who invented WOW question and remove Anthony's name so he would get full credit as the only one, the only true inventor of Whip 'em Out Wednesdays.
Because WOW is as important as the telephone and the railroad, and the inventor goes on to get a lot of money from the... What?
And then he writes, "WOW is right. I couldn't believe my ears. By the way, I hate to admit it, but yes, I actually changed the answer per Opie's request."
Huh? What the... Who the...
So now Opie obviously hates me, and I don't blame him. After all, the guy has been exposed for what he really is, a creepy, jealous, lying fraud who, for all intents and purposes, has vanished off the radar.
Uh-huh.
I've vanished off the radar?
Beep. Beep.
Really? Charles Osgood didn't think so 2 weeks ago.
Vanished off the radar. Talk about not even ever being on the radar. Stepping Out magazine. Hey, say what you want.
I'll just talk about recent crap. CBS Sunday Morning. That's stepping off the radar.
Hey, there you go.
Off the radar?
Hey, you know,
what do I have to gain by like doing this divide and conquer with my radio partner? Are you insane?
Yeah.
Are you insane?
At least I didn't fuck some chick and then she killed herself. You piece of shit. Remember that Debbie Tay chick from Howard's show?
No.
The space alien girl?
No.
Years ago. I'm talking years when I used to listen. It used to be a fun show. There was this girl, Debbie Tay. They called her Space Alien, and she was, one of the freaks on the show.
But Anthony, you listen to Howard. You listen. I'm sorry, I just want to interrupt because we're all about reality on the show. You listen to Howard every day because that's what everyone says. So you record his show while we do ours, and then you go back and you listen to the whole show, and then
I do
pick up little things. So
really,
so we can rip them off. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, you told me while we were in L.A.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I do that. Yeah, sure.
Because we have so much more time in our lives to do that, you idiots.
Back then, I used to listen all the time when I was working on a job site.
Yeah, the whole show's based on Howard's show. We all know that. Go ahead.
And there was that Debbie Tay chick, and Chauncey bedded her down, and she winds up killing herself, ODing. And Chauncey gets on Howard's show and just starts all crying and everything. What happened in that bedroom? Huh? What's fucking Chauncey like that you got to take pills and kill yourself? Would she wake up and realize she's got that fucking nothing's jism in her twat and has to then take pills because nothing else is going to get that image out of her head? Yeah. Good job. Good job.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I have nothing to gain by saying, yeah, I invented Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. Anthony had nothing. What? I'll tell you one thing.
You live with that nightmare, do you, Chauncey, every night of your life when you go to bed? Do you live with the dead girl next to you? Do you live with the dead girl? Huh? The last person she fucked is you? Live with that. Live with that. Boy, you must be some stunning, thrilling conversation if a chick has to fucking kill herself after talking to you.
So there you go.
Good one.
And he's been telling this WOW. He's been telling this WOW story for years because that's all he thinks. That's all he has on us.
Tell your WOW story,
or so he thinks.
Tell the WOW story 8 more times, Chauncey. Tell it 8 more times. 9, 10.
The reality is, Anthony and I definitely developed that thing together. Maybe I came up with the... I don't even know.
Now Opie invented it. Now he's dressing up. I remember the story. Opie went to go see
John Valby.
Right. John Valby got women to come up on stage at the end of the show and flash their tits.
Right.
And it didn't matter what they looked like. Guys would howl. They loved it.
Right.
So Opie figures there's a way to incorporate that into the show.
So I brought that little tidbit to the show that day, and I was talking to Anthony behind the scenes, and then we all.
But I remember you saying you did have. You said when you saw that you realized there's something there, right?
And then
Ant
and I developed a bit from that point on. That's all.
Yeah.
I remember the story. I wasn't around, but I did hear it. You actually said, "Let's call it whoop," and then you went, "No, let's put another W on the end," and that was how it came to be.
I'll tell you one thing. I guarantee I had a conversation with Chauncey after the interview because the guy just he doesn't care about what you actually say in these interviews. Matter of fact, Norton did an interview recently, and I said, you make sure you tape the whole thing or have some kind of record because this guy will change the actual questions, change the answers to fit his agenda. So I'm sure the article was filled with all sorts of inaccuracies. I guarantee that because I remember. One question was talking about the competition, like the competition in general. Now, we were doing afternoon drive, so our competition at the time, I couldn't even tell you the guys' names.
Yeah.
It was, what the hell is the guy on K-Rock that we destroyed? Oh, Will. Will, and then it was like Mike and the Mad Dog. These were the local guys here in New York. And then he changes the question to, what do you think of Howard Stern? I'm like, you never even asked that, you piece of shit pussy.
Yeah, he changes things around. He's a lying sack of shit. He's a lying sack of shit that drives girls to kill themselves.
And Chauncey, I know that the last time we were in the same place, you tried to shake my hand and try to kiss my ass. And you know that. And you could lie all you want and write about that even and spin it in a way that makes yourself look good. But the fact remains, you came over and you were trying to make nice with me. You held out your hand, and I turned my back on you, and you looked like a fool in front of everybody. You know it's true. You know it's true. Liar. All right, well, break. How many breaks do we have to do?
Your rag.
Huh?
Just write for your rag.
I'll just break here, and we'll get Bob in here. And right to the end.
Who?
Bob who? Not you. Not you.
You. Don't tell me that Bob came here to do the dwarf audio.
He did. He did. And you know what? When he called me last night too, he's like, what time should I come in? I'm like 8. He goes, well, what time? I got there last time at 7:30, and you guys didn't get me until 9. And I was just like, oh, and you did it to him again.
Bob who?
Where is he? He might have left. I think he was getting kind of pissed. Is he still here?
Oh, boy.
Oh, he went to smoke.
He went to smoke.
All right, he's going to smoke, and we're going to go smoke, too.
There is nothing quite like a Cuban cigar. Right, Ramon? The rich texture, the full flavor, so relaxing. Oh, fiddlesticks. No ashtray. Ramon, open your mouth.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. Sun Valley, Idaho, America's original year-round destination resort, announces new daily nonstop flights from the West Coast. Call 800-786-8259 for your Sun Valley ski vacation or visit sunvalley.com. Well, it's kind of like the night before Christmas on the East Coast. We're all sitting by just waiting for a huge dumping. They're calling for anywhere from 6 inches up to 3 feet in northern Vermont, so I think we can rest assured there's something big on the way. Until then, we've got all the trails open at Okemo and Jiminy Peak in Massachusetts. In the Adirondacks of New York, Whiteface has the greatest vertical drop in the east, over 3,400 feet. You can crank some turns after work tonight at Seven Springs, PA, and Massanutten, Virginia, with all their terrain open and the lights on until 9 or 10 p.m. Out west, check out the Sweet Half Pipe on Après-Vu. That's at Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Park City, Utah's got about 4 terrain parks. Sun Valley, Idaho, on a deep 5-foot basin. Squaw Valley in California has a North Face Challenge coming up this week. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Ski and...
Opie and Anthony on High Voltage XM 202.
XM News, talk, and information.
It's everything, all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is out. I repeat, the virus is out.
Opie and Anthony. The virus is spreading. The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
A lot of people don't want funerals no more, though, man. And people interested, oh, no, just flowers. I want people at my funeral when I die. I want to pay some bitches to cry at my funeral. I want hollering and shit. Wow, Jesus, take me with him, take me with him. Get your ass in there. And niggas take pictures at the funerals and shit, right? Nigga, wait a minute, get over by the casket, boy. Hold your mama's hand up. That's good. Goddamn fast cube done broke. Wait a minute. I want to be cremated, right? Sprinkle my ashes in about 2 pounds of cocaine. Snort me up. There'll be a lot of motherfuckers snorting according to the applause. Niggas be sitting around crying about, niggas sure make a hell of a cut. Rambo got his teeth knocked out in 1952. From a stray foul ball, Joe DiMaggio hit the count. It was 0-2. I'll never forget the sound he made when the ball hit him in the lips. He tried to cuss and tried to swear. The only thing he said was this. You okay, Grandpa? Sing along if you know it. About this time of night, you'd know that word, would you? Come on, drinking,
This channel's experiencing technical difficulties. We'll have that problem solved shortly. Please stand by.
This channel is experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. We're working on the problem.
This channel is experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. We're working on the problem.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Hey, now is the perfect time to get the entire family listening with XM Family Plan. Add up to 4 additional XM radios to your account for only $6.99 a month per radio. Even if you already have more than one radio, convert to Family Plan today and start saving. That's familyplan.xmradio.com to learn more.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
We've made it easier to get XM.
The XM Radio online store.
You can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store.
Order something for yourself or browse for the perfect XM gift. The XM Radio online store. Check out XM's online store at xmradio.com.
Liddy, Schlesinger, Kornheiser. 3 new shows debut this month on XM, welcoming the G-Man of radio, G. Gordon Liddy, to the weekday lineup 1 till 4 p.m. Eastern on Extreme, XM Channel 152. Dr. Laura brings her advice to you weekdays on Ask XM, Channel 165, afternoons 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. And debuting February 28th, sports writer and host Tony Kornheiser, 11 till 1 Eastern, weekdays on Extreme. XM News, talk, and information, everything, all the time.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part?
Hey, Julie, where you at?
What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause feature. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn all the cool features about the Sky-Fi 2. Now available in stores.
He shoots. That's his Pac-10 basketball. It's the Pac-10 today. Watch the bowls, man. Watch the bowls. Hey, man, switch. Get in his lane. It's the Pac-10 today on XM Satellite Radio.
Come on now.
Today is Monday, February 28th, 2005. I'm Scott Fleischer with the Pac-10 today. It's late February, and games don't get much bigger than last Saturday's contest between Washington and Arizona. The Wildcats were trying to clinch the regular season conference championship, and Arizona head coach Lute Olson was attempting to tie John Wynn's mark for the most career Pac-10 victories. Unfortunately, the Washington Huskies did not let Arizona achieve either of these goals.
Roy to Robinson, shot fake. Now backs away from Stoudemire. Kicks to Simmons, right of the circle for 3, and rattles it home. Trey Simmons with another 3 is 5th of the ball game. 19 for Simmons. Huskies by 11 at 58-47.
That call comes courtesy of Huskies Sports Properties. Trey Simmons and the Washington Huskies defeated the Cats 93-85. This means that the Huskies will get a share of the conference title if they win out this week. They face Cal on Thursday and Stanford on Saturday. Simmons finished the Arizona game with 24 points. 3 others finished in double figures for the Huskies as well.
Conroy skips it right side to Robinson, fakes the 3, steps in for a 2, and rattles it home from the right wing. The 18-footer from Nate is good. We're tied at 27.
Robinson finished with 22. The game also marked Washington's 22nd consecutive home win. As for Arizona, Channing Frye scored 30 points on 13 of 15 shooting in a losing cause. Salim Stoudemire finished with 15, but missed an opportunity with 17 seconds remaining to pull the Wildcats within 3. Stoudemire, with 17 ticks left on the clock, missed 2 key free throws.
And that's the Pac-10 today on XM Satellite Radio.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
We're back? All right, good.
Didn't know what to do with myself during such a long break.
What was it, like 10 MiFi commercials in a row as we figured out what happened this time?
Jimmy?
Why are you on that microphone?
Jimmy on?
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, but I can't hear
I don't
you.
control that microphone. Why would I control that microphone?
Right, it's here in the studio.
That wouldn't make sense for me to actually...
Wait, is it on now?
Yeah, now all the microphones are working.
I can't hear.
I don't control that one ever. That microphone has to be controlled from in there, which is
Why, Opie?
Makes complete sense.
It doesn't sound right to me.
Hey, Bob, sorry for the delay.
It's all right, don't worry about it.
This wasn't one of those things. We weren't messing with you. It's just been a really weird show.
This is not on.
I went down to Gucci.
It's on.
I went to Gucci and I got Anthony a pocketbook while I was waiting.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's really
all I
nice.
need is to complete my ensemble.
It's the new fall season. Jesus Christ.
I know. I really hung myself out to dry.
Did the board crap out, Anthony? What happened?
Yeah, something happened. The board had to be rebooted. Rebooted.
Okay.
That's a great word that they've they use with computers and stuff, boot, because you do just want to kick the fucking thing so many times. Reboot the board.
Bob, can you come back, you think?
Oh, dude, boy, how many times?
Dude, what am I doing? I do nothing. I'm a hump.
No,
of course.
It was a weird show. I'm not kidding. We weren't even on the air to begin the show because the whole, I don't know, something happened to this place while we were in L.A.
Dude, God bless you guys for even asking me to come in. I'm a piece of shit.
And then
hanging in an apartment with 2 dogs.
And then we bitched for an hour why, that nothing was working right. And then we finally had to get into the show, so we pushed everything. And now we get you on once again with 10 minutes left in the program.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. I don't give a shit. This will be my new thing. I'll come in at like 10 minutes left.
And you sound sick.
I'm actually getting over a nice sickness.
Did it start like with the sore throat?
Yeah.
Oh,
why, did you have it?
I have a sore throat. I'm really worried today.
I'm telling Opie off the air, take echinacea and the zinc.
No. Go to a doctor and get penicillin.
Yeah, I will.
Honest to God.
All night long, I started with the gulps because your throat gets dry.
And
what does penicillin do?
Penicillin? It kills, dude. Penicillin is the best drug ever.
Everything.
Not for a virus, though.
True.
It kills everything.
See, you're the type of people that make these super viruses. They take penicillin, and then the virus eats it up and becomes impervious to any drug.
I like that you're saying that as you're holding a lightsaber. You're the type of people.
It's your type of people.
Well, thank God I'm not your type of people, spending $2,500 on Rodeo Drive and playing with a lightsaber.
Can I ask Bob why he said Anthony's holding a lightsaber?
Saver.
Bob said lightsaber.
Did you say lightsaber?
So it's a lifesaver, isn't it?
I love lifesavers. Those mints, they're great.
I really am a fucking jackass.
A lightsaber. Bob's holding a dimmer.
Who brought in the lightsaber?
Who do you think in this room? Look around.
Steve.
Look around in this room. Who would put up saffron gates and bring in a lightsaber?
That would be Big Kev. Yeah, the gates come down today finally.
Ooh, you hear it?
Good.
That mic doesn't work?
No.
Why doesn't that mic work?
You can share. Even though you scare the shit out of me, but you can definitely.
I didn't even know. That mic's been out of commission all show?
Oh. Yeah.
I am a black man under here. Ooh, I have a lightsaber.
Wow.
That is cool.
Listen when you shut it off.
Hey, very cool.
And the blade growing.
What is this, Master Replicas?
MasterReplicas.com.
There you go. Go to MasterReplicas.com and you'll see it. I like this one, though. This is from Aliens. Remember this? And then
the motion detector.
The motion, and then all of a sudden, hey, they're in the same room. It's reading right.
You're not reading it right.
It's reading right. They're in the room with us, man. We're doomed.
Game over, man.
Game over, man. Let's put her in charge.
Game over, man.
Game over, man. He was great in that.
That was the best line ever.
That looks cool. That looks real.
That's pretty cool.
Just like the one in the movie.
I hate it all. I hate that thing.
What? Anything Star Wars?
Yeah. You know what? You know who loves that stuff? Dane Cook has every action figure ever.
Really?
Those are worth a lot of cash.
Really?
Yeah.
I just want to go to his office in his apartment and just smash them all off the friggin' the wall.
Does he have a lightsaber?
Yeah, he does. He has. I think he has the actual Darth Vader mask you put on and it makes sound.
Oh yeah. Wow. How about that?
Ooh.
And where did you get the cock ring from?
Yeah, there's a big cock ring.
Is from Lord of the Rings. It's a Sauron replica when it's very large, and it has a sensor on it on the front, and when motion is in front of it, I don't know.
Oh, it lights up. Yeah, you get
the Elvish writing on the ring comes out.
The Elvish writing.
What?
Elvish.
Look at Jim's face.
Elvish,
the what?
Elvish.
If this was a samurai sword, I would swing it at him for knowing that.
I thought you guys were talking about a real cock ring. It's just fucking, I actually got one for Valentine's Day, a cock ring. My girlfriend bought me one.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
That's a good sign of happy sex. Put this on, pig's tail cock.
She got me chocolate hearts, a card, and a cock ring.
Really?
And then I was on the phone with Patrice for an hour. He was just talking to me, and I'm sitting there naked. He didn't know this, trying to put this cock ring on. And it shreds your ball hair. You have to grab your whole sack, pinch it off with your dick in it. This is I'm trying to read directions.
Yeah.
Pinch your whole thing.
Oh, because it's got to get behind your sack and everything?
Then you have to take it. It's like an elastic. Open it up. It's almost, were you ever a paper boy when you were a kid, putting the elastic on the paper? And then you have to put it on, but then it just rips all your ball hair and your pubic hair.
Wow, that sounds painful.
Shreds it all up, but then you cock. Oh, my God, I looked like I had a monster.
Really?
Can I
look at Jim? He's like, really?
Really?
I want to get one.
Can I ask the stupid question? And you
6.5 inches.
No, I don't give a crap about
Oh, sorry. I thought that was...
And I know I'm going to sound stupid. What is a cock ring for?
This is what the directions said. It's to keep your dick. It's to keep the blood in it and keep you harder, longer. It's like, say, you can't think of, while you're having sex with a girl and, you can't think of other things, if you have problems while you're having sex.
Mm-hmm.
You won't go limp. Yeah, you don't go limp.
You won't go limp at all. It'll stay like ridiculous because it's holding the blood in it.
Just pinch
But then they
blood.
say you better take it off every so often.
Oh, yeah.
But you can't leave it on or else your dick will rot off.
Yeah,
It'll turn black.
It says that on the directions.
It'll turn
your dick
black
will die.
and
die.
You leave it on for how long?
Wait, but hold on. Your dick turns black. That's not a bad thing.
No, not that way.
Oh,
no.
It's actually rotting off.
You ever tie a rubber band around the end of your finger and then it turns purple?
Yeah,
that's what will happen to your dick.
So if you're having sex and you passed out or something like that.
So your dick turns so black it looks purple?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would happen if you had that ring on and it was really turgid and I took like a piece of construction paper and just went right under the...
Stop! Oh, my God!
Jesus Christ,
Oh,
Norton.
is that a painful...
Why do you always got to go there?
I thought of Bob's cock slithering on the edge of a straight razor.
It really...
I was driving.
Paper cut.
I was driving Ben nuts in the van over to the casino. I was doing fake paper cuts behind his back. I don't think I could do it on the air.
Paper cuts. I can't look because they're the worst ever. Hey, paper cuts.
Can't do it, but it was driving him nuts.
Wow.
I was just doing that, and he was losing his mind.
Obi-Wan Sparks.
The cock ring, though, I tell you, if my balls are actually bigger than my dick.
Yeah.
I mean, in comparison, like I have huge balls.
Great.
Yeah, so it was kind of weird. It actually made my balls bigger.
Oh.
I think it was supposed to make your dick bigger,
That
but
can't be healthy.
My
dude.
balls are just
can't
huge.
Be healthy.
They look like Walter Matthau in a turtleneck.
So I heard you guys in L.A. too. I actually love you guys on in the afternoon. I don't know if there was a difference.
Believe me.
We're not going afternoons. That's the discussion all the time.
No.
We're doing a national... why do we have to keep saying this?
Why?
Yeah, if it was up to us, we would love to go back to afternoon radio, but we can't. We're doing a national talk show.
It was just...
Right. We can't give the whole East Coast how would it work? Whatever.
3 to 7, 12
it just wouldn't work.
No.
You can't give half the country a show that's a day old.
In the morning.
Well...
Because the replay would have it going into the morning, so they'd be
I
hearing
don't know all the details, but I know it's not. I wasn't really actually trying to make it happen. I just wanted to say that I liked it.
We liked it. We were wide awake, and if we have other opportunities to do afternoon radio, we'll jump on it, of course.
That was a great show.
But we can't do it on a regular basis. It just doesn't work when you're doing a national talk show.
Plus, it helped that day because you had all those guests coming in. It was kind of like usually you don't get it to a place where you got like 30 celebrities available and kids bringing them over. It was fantastic.
Yes, Dave. They do neuter bulls that way. They wrap elastic around its balls, and after a few days, the sack just falls off.
Really?
Yeah. So you better watch that.
Are you wearing it now?
No. Are you out of your mind?
Imagine you pass out and you wake up and your dick is just like a raisinette in your bed, and you got nothing left down there.
It looks like Earl's knuckle, just kind of dangling and stiff and working 4 hours a week.
That's horrible.
Yeah, but that's impressive if it works 4 hours a week. That's very impressive.
Dried up Italian sandwich.
Hey, guys, did you see the Oscars there, Bobby?
Yeah, I seen a little bit of it. It was boring. It was awful.
Right?
Yeah, it was awful.
There was one thing that I wanted to play that was really, really good, though. The Chris Rock going to the Magic Johnson Theater.
Oh, yeah.
It's a quick clip.
That was funny.
I'm sure, if I was a black person in the audience, I would be a little upset at that bit. It really put black people in a bad light. Made them look very uncultured, uneducated. They were in this movie theater, and they were interviewing, Chris Rock is interviewing some moviegoers there about the Oscars and the Oscar-nominated movies, and none of them had seen any of it, of the movies. And they're talking up movies like, White Chick and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of, it's true. I mean.
All right, so.
I'm not trying to be racist, but. I mean, Jesus Christ.
So basically, that's racist, though, saying?
Yeah. Which one watched what is that stupid Johnny Depp movie? None of them went to see that.
No, Neverland.
Me and Norton tried to sit through Soul Plane, and we couldn't do it.
And Kevin's a friend of ours who starred in it, and it was painful to watch.
Really?
It was disgusting.
Yeah, I shan't see that.
Ugh.
All right, so Chris Rock went to the Magic Johnson Theater to talk about, what these people thought were the best movie of the year.
Now, you often hear that Hollywood is out of touch with the rest of the country. So I decided to get out of Hollywood and talk to regular people about the movies. So I left the Kodak Theater and went down to the Magic Johnson Theater. Let's take a look. What was your favorite movie this year?
Alien vs. Predator.
Alien vs. Predator. Now, what was your favorite movie last year?
Last year? Probably Saw.
Saw. What was your favorite movie this year?
I guess Chronicles of Riddick. It's pretty good.
Chronicles of Riddick. So you're a Vin Diesel fan?
Of his movies, yeah.
Okay, now, what was your second favorite movie?
No second favorite movie this year.
So it just stops at Chronicles of Riddick?
Yeah, it just stops at Chronicles of Riddick.
Did you see Sideways?
No.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
Did you see Finding Neverland?
No.
No.
Did you see Finding Neverland?
No.
Did you see $1 Million Baby?
Didn't see that. No, I didn't.
Did you see $1 Million Baby?
No, I sure didn't. I can't lie, and I'm not going to front to these people out here and tell you, yeah, I've seen it.
Did you see Aviator?
No. No.
Did you see The Aviator?
Was that the dude that played in The Beach?
Yeah, the same guy from The Beach. Did you see White Chicks?
Oh, yeah, I love White Chicks. Yeah.
Did you see White Chicks?
Yes. I love that movie.
Did you see White Chicks?
Yeah, I seen that.
Okay.
That was good.
Did you see Sideways?
Yes.
Did you see Finding Neverland?
Yes, I did.
Did you see $1 Million Baby?
Oh, yes.
Did you see White Chicks?
Best movie of the year. They got robbed.
You just won the Oscar. I want you to give your acceptance speech.
Okay. Let me have it.
I want to thank my little sister, definitely my inspiration.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, for bringing me. Chris, you are really up on me. Step back. All the fans, all the directors.
Harvey Weinstein?
Of course. I got so many people that I want to thank. My baby, of course. Little Damon. Hi, baby.
What about the baby's daddy?
Sweet.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sisters. Yeah. Those who thought I couldn't win one, kiss my black.
That was Martin Lawrence at the end or something?
Yeah, Martin.
Martin. That seemed funnier last night.
Yeah. Sort of a visual.
Yeah, let's not fake it. It seemed funnier on TV.
Oops.
Now, what are you going to do? It's true.
I want to thank my baby, and then Chris said, how about your baby's daddy? And she just gave him the look of death, because obviously he's not around or anything.
Well, of course.
Of course. What do you mean by that?
I love all the white people just giggling at him.
Oh, I know.
The black people say the darndest things. Jesus. I'm just giggling. Ooh, look.
It really did look uncomfortable when they went back to the audience, and the white people were like, let's applaud a little bit, but not too much. We'll chuckle, but not too much. Yeah. Don't guffaw.
How many white people went, what's White Chicks? What was that?
Yeah, what movie? What
was that?
Meanwhile, Bill Cosby's at the entrance trying to set it on fire. Yeah. Trying to murder everybody inside.
Lou Gossett Jr.'s asleep. Oh. When they panned the audience and just showed Lou Gossett Jr. with his head tilted back, his mouth open, and his eyes just completely shut. He was asleep at the Oscars. Lou Gossett Jr. passed
What did he make?
out.
He made one good movie, right?
Officer Jones.
Did he?
Officer, and then
Was
he went.
that it?
Yeah, and then he went to Iron Eagle '85.
Iron Eagle. Climb high, play the tape.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Chappie Sinclair.
Chappie. What an awful movie that was.
He did Enemy Mine, which also stunk. He
was
played
in that
Dak.
lizard suit.
Why was he there last night? What did he do?
Fell asleep.
He was just a black dude, another black dude.
That's it, filling seats.
Yeah, let's say hi to
He's an
Rich.
ex-Oscar winner, so you probably have to have him.
Hey, Rich.
Hey, boss.
Hey, is it just me, or did you all have to notice that Chris Rock's interview at the Magic Johnson Theater was all black people except for one white guy? I thought it was kind of odd. He didn't bother interviewing any other white guys.
Well, that was the bit.
Is that kind of like racist or discrimination? Or
that was the bit that, black people watch different movies and like different movies than white.
Yeah.
Because Hollywood's all about white.
That's what it seemed like. I thought, well, shoot, man, if that would have been a white guy interviewing all white people, the black community would be in an uprise.
Well, I don't.
What is this, Rush Limbaugh?
Uprise.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ!
dude, that was the bit.
I know.
Freaking moron.
I don't think white people would be in an uprising.
Yeah, my God, he didn't talk to any white. Nobody would care.
Well, Anthony, this has been a fine program.
Yes.
Well, you guys, I'd like to say goodbye to you guys.
Why? What happened?
I'm going to Iraq on Monday.
Oh.
This might be my last appearance.
You'll be fine.
It's not like anything's happening over there. Let me pop up CNN's. 125 killed in Iraq suicide bombing today. 125 people killed. The single deadliest insurgent attack of the war. Yep. A suicide car drove into a crowd of Iraqi police recruits waiting online. Why are they stacking these people up like that to be killed? Why would you have a line of 125 people waiting to join the police department? You know it's just a target. Shouldn't the security around 125 potential Iraqi cops be like the best security ever?
You know, every time now for the next 3 weeks that you hear about a horrible bombing in Iraq, it's going to be a picture of Colin.
You know why, Anthony, though?
Why?
Moving back, they're seeing if they have what it takes to be cops.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, you have to be stupid if you're trying not to be a cop and you're standing on a line to go for the cop interview.
True, you would have to be stupid to stand on that line.
Maybe they're thinning the herd. Going, okay, here's another bunch of dopes that aren't qualified to secure this place.
You ask me, if there's 125, and there's over 125 because that's how many were killed. So if there's hundreds of potential cops waiting on a line, you would think the security around them would have to be that a car bomb could get nowhere near them. But for some reason, who's dropping the ball here? What is this? XM security over there? Is there an email waiting to send security over to protect these people?
XM security doesn't drop the ball.
I'm not talking about security. I'm just talking XM on the whole. Are they running security over there?
Got it.
Are they running security over there?
Well, I feel better. Thanks, Anthony.
Well, have fun in Iraq.
Yeah. Make sure you guys...
Good luck to you.
Thanks for doing that thing, too, for the DVD. You guys were real funny on it.
No problem.
That's fullmetalcomedy.com if you guys want to check that out.
All right. And, Anthony, want to thank the booker we have for the program for all the fine guests.
Yeah, great.
They brought us the day after the Oscars. Thank you for all the bookings.
Thanks. I want a piece of that money for bringing guys like Bob in. I bring some guests in. I'd like a piece of that cash.
You should.
And Kev should get a piece of that cash.
You should, the booker.
We're tanks for nothing!
That's right. Tanks for nothing.
We had the exclusive interview with the cricket that was outside one of the Oscar parties last night.
Yeah.
That's what she brought us today. And they're paying her way too much money. And, Anthony, also, a lot of people hear the end of the show, and now they're going to listen to the replay.
Yeah.
I want to be a good guy today, seriously. There's a couple movie spoilers when we start talking about The $1 Million Baby and
Saw.
Let's at least be good guys. We ruined it for a lot of people, but if you're going to listen to the first half of the show, somewhere in there is a couple spoilers.
Absolutely, and the fact that she's paralyzed in $1 Million Baby, you don't want to hear that on the next one. If you ruined it for me, fuck the rest of the audience.
Holy Holy S.
Wow. I don't care that the murderer was laying in the room and saw the whole time.
Oh, no.
Who gives a hoot?
Oh, no.
Oh, my
Two
God.
DVDs I
really
can't
bad.
enjoy. None of you are enjoying them.
Let it be known, I was trying to be the good guy for once. For once in my measly little life.
Oh, that wrecks it, man.
You
That
bet it
really
does.
ruins it.
That's right.
Well, yeah, tomorrow.
The what sucked?
Village.
No,
the
it's,
Village is off.
tomorrow on the show, Anthony, Billy Burr. Oh, another guest that we got.
Yeah.
And Wednesday, are you ready for this?
Yeah, what?
Bernie Getz does the news.
All right.
Bernie Getz does the news.
We've been waiting for that.
On the program Wednesday.
Billy Burr's my old roommate. We lived together.
Billy's
for
great.
years. He's the best.
He was hilarious at Caroline's last weekend with Charlie Murphy and Darnell.
And don't forget Thursday.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Have you ever wondered if there are other XM channels that you haven't discovered yet?
Some of your favorite stars.
Find all the channels that match your taste by visiting xmtestdrive.com. On this site, you can find the channels that play your favorite artists. Get personalized channel recommendations. Create a printable personal channel guide with the channels you find, and much more. Get the most out of your XM radio. Visit xmtestdrive.com today.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM Wi-Fi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM Wi-Fi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Hey, now is the perfect time to get the entire family listening with XM Family Plan. Add up to 4 additional XM radios to your account for only $6.99 a month per radio. Even if you already have more than one radio, convert to Family Plan today and start saving. That's familyplan.xmradio.com to learn more.
Opie and Anthony on High Voltage XM 202.
XM News, talk, and information.
It's everything, all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
That's terrific. That's terrific. I'm sorry. I don't think I... You're stupid!
This calls for the old Billy Baroo.
Is that so? Who made you Pope of this dump, huh?